Move as fast as I can here, guys. Been a long day. Not a bad one, just a long one. A lot going on. Did a bunch of recordings for the channel today with Seki and everyone. And also had to like run into a car dealership in the very early, like first thing in the morning. So it's just been non-stop. That's not right. Y'all probably don't notice anything wrong. That's the wrong audio output. Yeah. Why are you coming out, my... Let's come out the mic. That's better. That's better. Hey, Dakota Doyle. Grail front. Grail front. Is there a Grail front coming up? What's the Grail front? Oh, it's loud. Okay. Get rid of this altogether. Dang it. Dang it. I know I can... Let's undo the full screen just for a second. Okay. Tamlin Cup's not a Grail front, it's a lotto. Actually. Sorry for the scuff, guys. It wouldn't be a knick-knack stream unless there was scuff at the very start of the stream. I know what I can do. Just gonna fuck around with things for a second here. Okay, that can be full screened again. And there we go. That shouldn't affect the audio output of the volume from you guys, but I can adjust on my end. Now, okay, we're going to switch device on this. Input can stay the Quadcast X. Output, set that there. Testing. Okay, that's working. On the off chance someone pops into the Discord. I'm not expecting it, just because I just saw everyone, but always a chance. I think Seki's at a party right now, though, so probably not. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, that's right. I did everything. So, this is a recommended level 28. What am I looking at right now? I didn't do any fighting last time, so we'll be doing a little bit of grinding. Just a teeny bit. "28's not bad, though. I can hit 28 on a floor, just 2 level ups. Tiny bit of grinding. Huh? What's this? A skull and crossbone abruptly appears above my head. This is ominous. It doesn't get more ominous than this. So that there is a countdown to your end, Hakunon. Your death sentence. Jinako's voice echoed through the labyrinth. It should just be a regular transmission, but it sounds ominous, like she's satisfied with herself. You hear me? Once that number hits 0, you're a goner. No resets allowed. Got it? I warned you. Anything happens, it's your own dang fault. The sentinel of the labyrinth's voice wanes and grows distant. An indescribable gravity lingers in its trail. Gravy. My mic was on a setting we use for recording. I can switch that off. There we go. The number displayed here is certainly ticking down with each passing moment. Is this a time attack floor? No, even if there is a time limit, why are there so many digits? If it's by the second, then we have plenty of time. If I go by this poorly, I'll have months. Wait, won't this take years? Countdown. Is this a curse? Jinako is challenging me, isn't she? If you dig a pitfall, you better dig 2. I'm going to dig twice as far and deep and swap it right with yours. Well, that aside, please go about your business as usual, darling. Castor isn't acting flustered, which distracts me from my apprehension. But to be honest, it wasn't really that big a shock to me. Right now, Jinako's state of mind is what has me concerned. Like, back with Rin and Ronnie, her mind isn't working to remove foreign invaders. It's working to reject them. Jinako said we'll end up at the same place. I don't know what she's trying to tell me with that, but I can't leave this lying, lonely girl alone. Let's look for Jinako. Let's go open a door to the outside. Let's go find her hope. I love how they're just not going to acknowledge this. A countdown to the death, and it's actually a countdown to... Oh no, it's still years. It's not like crazy, crazy long time. Still clearing my head and getting back into this, I think. Okay, those probably connect to the same... Let's try blue. Yeah. That's a Jinako original. The loop-de-loop warp. Go ahead and waste your counts on elements of the labyrinth that no one asked for. Ooh. Alright, now if I see a breaker attack, I can just punish. Huh. Honestly, that barely made a difference. That was easy. Okay, just want to get a good look at the map. Ouch. Ooh, it's not going well for me this time. Okay. Is this floor's secret gonna be like, is the secret garden gonna be that Ginako's a pushover or something? It's like, this is remarkably easier than most of the fights, I feel like. Okay. Ouch. Okay. So you like to do breaking a lot, so random ass defenses probably aren't great. When she's in this outfit, her arms look kind of like noodles. She's got like noodly arms. Yeah, that could have gone better. Let's go back before everything respawns. I want to go explore more of the floor. If I have to refight shit, I'm not that worried about it, though, to be honest. Since it's not like this... Since I kind of know what I need to level up on this floor anyways. Oh. at that. Wow, that could have saved a lot of time there. Where does this one go? Ah. There's nothing really here other than this enemy. Sorry if I'm like immediately low energy here. I'm waiting for the black tea to... I'm drinking a little black tea, so I'm hoping the tiny bit of caffeine in that kicks in. I've got my pup. My pup's dead for the same reason I am as well. I went for like a long walk, not like hour and a half ago. So I'm getting there. I'm building back up the energy. But like my brain is still kind of waking up from a nap I took after getting back from the walk. After egressing from the Labyrinth Cemetery, we saw a room. In that room is Jinako, all alone. Caster surveys the space, but Launcher is nowhere to be found. We unexpectedly arrive at our destination, yet again, very quickly, or not. The path continues further past here. And you reach the goal. Good job. I'll tell you something as a reward. The SG for this labyrinth is Curse of Death. Without hesitation, she said something outrageous. I barely had time to be startled before she continued. And I'll let you in on something else, too. If you want that SG, someone's gotta die. Someone has to die? Jinako herself was feigning indifference. Still, after firing her verbal bullets through my heart, she loosed a bundle of grenades on me with that too. What's with that smug face? Coercive type curses like that go right to the window once you steamroll the Hexer. Oh yes. A menacing caster draws closer to the totally defenseless Jinako. This is bad. I get why she's angry, but this is the one shortcut to the end I don't want to take. If we defeat Jinako without obtaining her SG, the entire student council will be trapped in the far side of the moon cell, and escape will be impossible.
Stop.
This is certainly a condition we can't simply ignore. You said someone must die, but then what happens to Hakuno's countdown? Do you impose the burden of this curse of death upon all challengers in the labyrinth? Well, duh. But if you were to get that SG, you would presumably finish clearing the labyrinth, so the countdown should stop, right? Heck if I know. Anywho, it's simple, yeah? No need to sweat the small stuff on this floor. It's only the neat T.H.E I got for you. What? That's not very funny. Like hell we're going to accept that requirement like that. That's right, we can't possibly ignore this. This is a plot by BB, taking advantage of the characteristics of Jinako's SG. It just hit me. One can lose a battle yet win the war, and I've got the most genius idea. A roar erupted, as if to shatter the deathly silence. It wasn't a labyrinth signal. It was a live voice reaching my ears, but from where? Old man? It's too noisy. We're going to suspend, actually, relay our signal. It appears that Monjigato is visually observing you from the vicinity of the labyrinth's entrance. Huh? How is he doing that? That's incredible. Incredible, but scary. Hey, good work out there, Treasurer Ronnie. I thank you. That urna on your forehead isn't just for show. Off to report to Hakuno Kishinami now. Unlikely to dial down his volume, Gato's transmission reaches me. After all the trouble he's been after warning him, he's going to try and tackle the labyrinth alone. Again, without a servant. Sorry to bother you when you're busy, Hakuno Kishinami. Do you hear me? Too loud? Oh, sorry. Actually, I have a super secret strategy this time. I want to modestly instruct you on it, so very badly. Basically, you know, I don't really mind this countdown stuff, but those enemies wandering over there truly are a tad scary. Therefore, it's time for you to answer my summons, like the ever-descending gods and Buddha do for me. I would like you to return to the labyrinth's entrance post-haste. Come back, Hakuno. I've never heard such a blatantly caustic, confidential conversation. I involuntarily meet eyes with Junako. Junako is scowling, fed up with it, but soon simply shrugging with disinterest. A little dubious, isn't it? Forget it. Let's ignore him. I'd rather not have someone slowing us down. Everyone in the student council room is likewise speechless, probably unsure what to make of this. That said, it's not like I myself have a solution. Unfortunately, let's start by heading back to the labyrinth's entrance and meeting up with Gato. A genius plan. What is it, really, Gato? If it's a stupid plan you took 3 seconds to make up, we'll turn you into shrimp chili. Whoa, that's famously stubborn. Hot dogger and microwave everything granny for you? Yes, your concerns are understandable, but believe in me now and entrust this to me with the same sentiment as the one who rides the Titanic. It's 3 minutes until the iceberg. That's not reassuring. Wrong way. Home's this away. Can't go further in until someone dies anyway. Ever consider giving up? Dang it. I just want to explore. I'm going to take the scenic route because I need to get more levels. Hoping we take too long to decide to sacrifice the... She's hoping we take too long to decide to sacrifice for the SG. Ugh. Huh. No enemies again. How can I take the shortcut back at least? Okay, where's Gato? Now Gato shows up, looking like he evacuated temporarily. Was he always this wise? No. Have this much sense? Good to see you again. I just dropped in myself. Oh, I'm serious. I wasn't watching, not at all. But hey, Kishinami, I know I'm the one who called you here, but don't you feel tired? In a matter of Juzo, I shall wait here. Stopping by the old school to prepare isn't a bad choice. Once I make my move, my cataclysmic grand strategy will go off instantly. Explosion, no doubts. I'm going in, that kind of thing. If you need to mentally prepare before that, do some shopping or consult President Leo, then you should get it all out of the way. Although he's oblivious, Gato is always capable of thinking about others. I think taking his advice and going back to the old school would be fine. I'm gonna go save. Turn to the old school. Though I will go talk to President Leo. He did mention talking to President Leo. So I don't need to shop, but Leo... That was very specific. No. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I'm at this point where it's just more cost efficient to buy those. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna put money into that yet. Mystic codes, anything worth it? Not really. Just to have him die for the SG. You know what? I'm in support of that plan. As I mentioned before, I don't like Gato. Is everything in order? I'm ready. Good, then let our charge commence. I hereby place my humble life in your hands. What? Gato immediately heads off into the labyrinth. Like what a mother cat does. His stride might just pick up a few pulls by the neck. Hold a minute, you boar monk. What manner is this rushing straight in? With that genius plan you promise? That's right. Just what is it this idea you invited me to hear? Yes, about that, forgive me. I have no such thing. That was my means as in to justify my ends. What? Huh? So a lie. What in the hell is this old man spouting? Does he look like the time to be telling jokes? Is he just full of hot air? His statement went so far that even Shinji, who wasn't even in the student council room, chimed in. Looks like he was peeking in on us from somewhere. I'll dutifully accept your ire. However, I, Monji Gato, must use any means necessary to meet Jinako. To do that, I mustn't be occupied with such trivial labyrinth traps and enemies. Hakuno Kishinami, Lady Caster, I apologize, but I request that you indulge in my selfishness. Come to the pessimist sentinel. We haven't the leisure to stroll, for the counter above our heads continues to fall. And whose fault is that? Is a question I had no time for as Gato pushes forward, or no ifs, ands, or buts. Not much we can do about it. We'll just have to go back to the room Jinako was in. Gato's plan was no plan. Yeah, I'm just gonna refight shit. Gato continues to prove that he is a character of all time. Please give me a level up. Good. There we go. I'm dead. Oh. Oh. That was painful. Genuinely painful. I did not need that sliver of HP, but I got that sliver of HP back. Is this the way forward? No. You guys like the break. There we go. Old man. We drag ourselves back to where Junako is. She even stuck around for us. Jinako looks up at Gato with a blank stare. Gato does his thing and plunks himself down on the ground, cross-legged in front of her. At last I was able to meet you in person. Your expression really and truly does look awful. So naggy, man. You planning on lecturing me? Or do you just want to prove your worth by showing how helpful you are? Looking for a place to settle in the student council, old man? Ha 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 ha! The earth had no such place where I belonged. Not anywhere. I certainly did run around the world, but the answer I sought was nowhere to be found. Diving into this moon was my last hope, and when I finally met the truth, she said, "Yeah, there's no answer," and left. No, she's planning to come back right away. My wife, my goddess, is a merciful one. After I single defeat, she unmistakably forgave me by speaking the words, "Gato, get to work." I think she said that. Well, enough about me. For the time being, let's talk about us humans. I wanted to hear your voice. Gross. Your sideburns creep. Jinako isn't a Christian or a Buddhist. And I'm even less interested in offering your sketchy god anything. Not even a single tin of canned food, Dumbo. Precisely. Now that your creed is desperate, consider praying to my resplendent god. When one door is shut, another window opens. If you sincerely object to even that, then try complaining about something. I never fail to clean my ears every morning. I've been telling you, man, there's no such thing as gods. If any sort of god exists, then it's death, and that's it. The only thing I can believe is heavy, and it's cold enough to make your fingers stick to the touch of death. Darling. Castor whispers low and glances sideways at me, telling me to check the 5 mediations in my left arm. But I reply by shaking my head. I've yet to sense any indications of her SG. Yeah, there was never any sort of god. That's because God abandoned me. After all, it doesn't matter. No matter where you go in this world, it all belongs to the chosen genius. Hello, Zara Herrera. Nice! Like you, Hakuno, don't tell me otherwise. Old man, you're a dummy, but you're a genius when it comes to affirming this world, right? But no genius can break this wall. Death is absolute. It treats everyone the same. There are no genius or mediocre beings in death's eyes. There isn't anyone who doesn't fear death, which means there's nothing to blame me for. As a human being, not moving a single step is to be expected. I have to admit it is true. Jinako Karigiri, try talking to me about the cause of your rage. I'll absolve you of your sins all in one go. I don't get what you mean. A worthless monk saving a totally worthless person doesn't make one pixel of sense. Isn't this enough? I don't want to speak another word. You gave me plenty enough company, right? It's pointless to chase after me. Only death lies ahead. No killing, just simple death. Hakuno, Gato, you won't be spared. Not the student council bunch or the AIs or the NPCs. No one gets spared. No one. Our destiny here is to turn into Spiritron foam and disappear. Jinako! Gah! Poofing away again. Hold it, Jinako. Wah! Oh, you see that guy? He just ran off on his own. Once again, Jinako slipped away further into the labyrinth, and we're losing sight of Gato now that he's chasing after her. Our problem's doubled out of nowhere. There still hasn't been any SG reaction, and I wonder if we should really keep going deeper in. What's in that head of his, I wonder? I would kind of like to go back to my room and have some tea and cakes right now, but, darling, you don't look like you want to wait a while to see what happens. I understand. Go da! Jinako, where are you? How'd you get past this enemy? Also, what wrong path? Oh shit, a boss. That went a little too well. Thanks for the MP. Oh. Ouch. Okay, that went relatively well. I should heal. Ooh, I came close to the level up I wanted. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop a heal, since I'll be leveling up after the next fight anyways. What wrong path? There's invisible pathways here, isn't there? How much you want to bet? Yeah, this spell is holy. No, actually, I won't even get to the spell. Neat. Hey, there we go. I've leveled up the requisite amount. Ah, I see. So this is the direction Gato went. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like this. No need to waste a spell. I wouldn't be surprised to get another level before I exit this floor. Oh, maybe the other way is the right way. Okay. Or perhaps... So I must have missed a path over here? Ah, there it is. So Gato went the other direction. And you're dead. There any proud Balbon Shi owners in chat right now that are running home to the bank with the recent buff? Hey, the dog's not dead. Not worth right now. That's fair. I threw some quartz down on Morgan, but I didn't get a copy of her, which is fine. I wasn't really expecting it. I'm just casually trying to get more copies. Bastard. And it's dead. So in NA right now, I'm continuing to try getting all my silver servants level. Oh, let's see, need to see she can do 90++ better now. San Altera for Oberon. On NA right now, I'm working on trying to level my my silver servants. What was it? I am currently hurting badly for bones. And then on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, in JP right now, I'm working on trying to... I have too many EXPs, but not enough QP to actively be working towards leveling anything. So I've been doing the QP farms, trying not to lose my mind while I try to grail someone to get some to dump the EXPs into. Partially it's because I don't have the mats in JP to be doing a lot of leveling, so I've been a lot more selective since I don't have Ort coming up. Yeah, I don't really need to put a spell down for this. Ouch. That said, I'm arguably wasting just as many, just as much Master MP. Whatever, there's a fountain right here. Yep, prepping for Ort. I've got all my 5 stars and bronzes leveled. Like, that's kind of my trade-off here, is I'm trying to... I want to have the 5 stars leveled, I want to have the bronzes leveled, and I want to have the silvers leveled. Because all 4 of those types of servants are easier to keep up with than the 4 stars. Once I have the silvers leveled in NA, I'm more fine on max and JP. So I'll probably be focusing on, like, just slowly leveling the golds, but I'm not under any illusion that those will all be leveled by the time Ort comes around. I'm just gonna go kind of all out on this guy. So I can turn around and go heal up the fountain after I beat him. That's fair, Zero Herrera. There's not a lot to do right now in NA, not until the lotto comes up. I know I'll probably be going pretty hard on the lotto. Nothing else, because it achieves most of... It's going to achieve the same purposes in NA and JP that I need. Or not JP, but in NA it'll achieve most of what I need. The only thing I'm hurting on right now in NA are bones. Bones I'm hurting pretty bad on. So what way is the path forward? Surely I missed something. It's gotta be this way with the fountain. Nope. Alright. Oh, wait, I see. It goes further past here. This is where we go. Jump, 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 jump. Can't take that gate anyways. Ah, is this going to take us right into the... I'll have to go back. That gate's going to open and it'll give us a little bit more floor. We finally arrived at the innermost section of the 12th floor. Jinako is standing statue still in the back of this room. Still no signs of Karna. Jinako has stayed alone since the 11th floor. If her wish is for death itself, then what could Karna possibly do about it? Or I can do even less. Go any further and you're dead meat. Jinako's dispassionate voice echoes throughout the labyrinth. It sounded to me like that prank she made once before. Jinako's tone doesn't sound serious either. Just thinking about budging a single inch makes all the tendons in my muscles in my body squeak with a voiceless wail. This is giving me goosebumps. This sensation. It's what awaits those who are defeated in the Holy Grail War. That's the last SG. I'll give it to you if you want it. You'll just have to die a little. I get it. Now I know what Jinako meant by an impossible game. But this is less of an impossible game and more of an unwinnable game of insanity. There are bugs and glitches everywhere. No need to think twice. We're going to avoid this visible wall of death. We can't go through it, but we can't break through it either. Darling, let's find some other way. There's nothing to suspect. This is a trap. I don't think it's likely that Jinako built a wall like this on her own. BB probably gave her a hand. I'm sure that BB is looking down on us and chuckling over how frightened we are to be at death's door. But if that's the case, then Hey, Tomo, I have a plan here. So, it's simple. You grab me, and you throw me. That should work, right? If you won't go, then allow me to go. Hakuno Kishinami. Oh, how very rude, coming from behind. He got ahead of us, right out of the blue. But hey, Gata, you're acting a little strange. This should be just about the right time. The foolish monk shall accept Jinako Karigiri's worldly desires and self-censure. Gata, what's going on? This doesn't feel right somehow. I don't see an iota of his usual irksomeness. In his expression is neither in anger nor fear. I see enlightenment. And is that pity? In any case, Gato is going for the wall of death. I say... This isn't the time to be showing off. You can't do this, Gato. There's no sense in it. It is what it is. This is the role I must play. I'm making my position clear. As if slipping through the entrance curtain of a casual izakaya bar, Gato smoothly steps into that domain. Jianoka's body snaps, stiff with horror. I sense the machinations of the labyrinth ruthlessly unfold. I was unable to even react fast enough against Gato's overly composed determination. No, I had a sliver of a margin to stop him, but the suppressive determination swelled behind Gato. Old man, I can't stop it at this point. You'll be disassembled. All traces of you will be lost in the moon cell. You'll die. But you're as big as a whale, so it'll take more time to process you than other people, old man. I'm no old man. I thought I told you. I'm a monk. Also, there's one more thing I forgot to mention. I told you I had no plan, right, Kishinami? Sorry, that was a big lie. Once I'd heard that someone must die, I knew that it was my time to shine, and that's because... The truth is that I was already dead. Well, I had faintly suspected it, but once I regained my memories, it became clear as day. Thus, perishing here is all the same. Obtaining an SG by having a dead man die? What a clever, genius plan is there! Gato roars, laughing. But this isn't something one can just laugh off. Gato was already dead. He was probably defeated in the near-side Holy Grail War. To tell the truth, I had a feeling that's how it was. I mean, Gato said it himself. My servant went away. His servant wasn't preyed on by BB's black noise. Before Gato was attacked by BB, he'd already lost his servant. So basically, after he was defeated in the Holy Grail War, he was plunged into the far side. So that's why. Within the near side, Monji Gato is a master who's already dead. He's a ghost who can't exist anywhere else. Besides the far side of the moon, he's nothing more than a dead man's dream, having been processed by the moon cell as being defeated in the near side. Chief Gato. So it really was like that. Don't be so sad, my virtuous rivals. By my lack of strength, I lost in the fourth round of the Holy Grail War and cruelly returned to being dust. However, there was an instant. Though my death was decided, BB appeared before I ceased and pulled me into the far side. This body was a corpse all along. Your sorrow was misguided. I would prefer you think of me this way. Though Gato has died, he laughed again. He was useful even after dying and was, for a second time, a great ultra-truth-seeking monk. Old man, you too. No, you're acting strange, old man. Why would you be laughing? This is bullying. You lost the Holy Grail War and you thought you were dead and you lived and then lived on. You were glad you were saved and you showed us the truth. You should be more angry, more sad, old man. I mean, I really don't get it. You said all that stuff about saving me, but you've 1,000 times less hope than me, old man. You went on and on about gods. You've always believed in them, and now there's no God saving you. Don't you think that's strange? Everything is unfair. The world is nothing but cruelty, the whole thing. The normies can't be saved. Doom falls straight down on losers, of course, from the day they're born, like it's some big joke. That's right, they did nothing wrong. Man, Jinoko's voice actor going hard. But my papa and mama still died. All they did was walk down the street. They got flattened like some movie. That's not funny. An accident with a truck. What? It slipped on an icy road? What? They weren't lucky? What? I'm gonna let this play out. This is really good voice acting. Does that mean people without talent don't even have luck? They don't even get the chance to complain? I'm done. I'm done with this now. I can't take this awful game of neglect. The gods abandoned Papa and Mama. They even abandoned me. So what can I do? Even if I'm alive, there's no salvation anywhere in this kind of world. The only fair place is on the internet. So there's nothing I can do about it, right? I did nothing wrong. Of course I'll confine myself to the internet.
ネットだけが平等の暇つぶし。みんなで仲良く距離を保って、なんとなく仲間だけができればいいんだ。
No, the internet is only fair when it comes to wasting time. We all keep a friendly distance, sort of feeling like friends is good enough.
みんなで妬み合って、憎み合って、ごちそうを分け合って、笑い合って、虚しさも分け合って。
We envy together, hate together, split our goods together, laugh together, and share in the futility of it all.
それでいい。あとはゆっくり。いつか来る日を待ってるだけでいい。
That's fine. Just patiently waiting for death to come. That's fine.
私は脱出なんてしない。私は何も期待しない。私は本当なんて聞きたくもない。
I won't escape. I don't expect anything. I don't want to hear the truth.
だって初めからいなかった。みんなを見守ってくれる神様なんてどこにもいなかったんだから。
I mean, they never existed to begin with. Those gods who watch over everyone never existed anywhere. Like a broken dam, Jinako pours her heart out. These cries didn't come from being trapped on the far side of the moon. They are pent up inside her long before. And Hakuno Kishinami has no answer to her cries. I can't even recall my memories from before the Holy Grail War. I'm probably not qualified to sympathize with Jinako's grief. If anyone can dispel her darkness, it's one person and one person only. Only Monjigato now standing on the drawn precipice of death, gazing at Jinako with full composure. Now this is a bit of a pickle. What's wrong? That's wrong. That's wrong. See, your anger has utterly no meaning. Listen, Tarigiri. You said that there are no such thing as gods, but you're mistaken. Gods exist, they positively do. I traversed the world and came into contact with many, far too many gods. There were indigenous gods, there were invader gods, gods born from natural intercourse, gods born from commercialization. There were fearsome curse gods, sensual goddesses that interested me greatly, even moe gods that I didn't quite understand. Truly an infinite variety, and not all concepts of gods lie solely in Japan. It's a global phenomenon. Although I was overwhelmed by the diversity, I came upon a truth. All gods have something in common. I hardly need to tell you out. In the real world, on this planet, there exist no gods who bless individuals. In that last, I was enlightened. Gods exist in this world, yet not one god exists to save people. And do you know why that is? It's simple. Humans are sculpted in the gods' images. Humans, they steal, kill, covet, and lastly forget. Oh yes, they are super Neets. I had a feeling that would be in English. Humans were wretched Neets all along. There's nothing wrong with that. Are you... A serious dumb monk has appeared. Dumb fuck. Tomomo, I see you. So in terms of being an animal, it's normal for Jinako to shut herself in? That's right, because if it's all one's basic needs are met, it's only natural to shut in. At their core, humans are idle, sinful beings. Humans cannot deny their born wickedness, thus they cannot help but punish themselves. Foolish or not, people failed to punish humanity. Birds of a feather, after all. And for us birds, a need for gods arose. The gods don't save people. The gods personified by humanity's ideals treat people as evil, as was our true desire. This is what our gods are. Humanity's ultimate punishment. From having ran about the earth and studied all religions, that is my takeaway. Punishment? This is God's punishment? The parts of Monjigato's soul which compose him. At best, I'd expect these physical, visual components to occupy no more than one small portion of his resources. Even that's starting to clearly fade away. He's being tormented by an unimaginable agony and an unspeakable sense of loss. Despite that, Gato explains merit with ever more fluidity and increasing volume. A frightening takeaway. I gave myself to rage and sought a perfect god. I kept searching for a primordial god, unbesmirched by the wickedness of man. I did that, knowing that the very action itself was evil. Well, that's enough of that. I was enthusiastic in my youth. You don't need to hear about half my life. Gato suddenly took a breath and looked at the palm of his hands. His fingertips were riddled with holes now, overflowing with noise. One couldn't even tell if he was holding up scissors or paper. Or he doesn't see himself as satisfied, perhaps. Karigiri, lamenting me or the gods is a waste of time. That's because the gods haven't abandoned you. The gods never watched over anyone to begin with. From the very beginning, no one had ever abandoned you. Then why am I the only one who suffers this much? Why do I have no place to go? The sentinel wails and Gato nods. My left arm is reacting. It's the signal in SG is materializing. Except Monji Gato's arm was shining too, with a far greater intensity. Gato wasn't bestowed with the 5 meditations technique, but in his arm burns a radiance that shouldn't be, and it shines dazzlingly. Why had you nowhere to go? What reward is pain for one who lives a life without transgression? Nope, it's nobody's fault, don't you see? You were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. Hold on, what does that mean? The wrong place at the wrong time? Sure, the life you led for yourself, the environment you exposed yourself to. That modest dream for a future where you came to know contentment? It was a future you never got your hands on. Every one of those things in your life was little more than a fickle star that refused to align. And such is your life, a fickle star. His voice was humble yet bold. Thus spoke Gato. Such is your life, a fickle star. Was his conclusion so cruel and detached? Then how could Gato say those words with such moving and warm affirmation? To call someone's life a fickle star? It's as if he were a teacher slapping some glittery stickers on a few homework assignments after their pupils slaved away to finish them. You... You can't just chalk everything I've been through up to bad timing. My circumstances were unhappy coincidences. Are you joking? That doesn't work. Bad RNG is a game thing. People can't live that way. Jinako screams again. You can see her heart cave in on itself. What's cruel and certain is that the more Jinako senses Gato's nearing death, the brighter the SG signs. This corrupted monk's coercive lecture imparts into Jinako's mind the absolute truth of the meaning of futility of death. Though likely blinded by now, Gato turns his eyes towards his arm and smiles satisfied. Or so it looked like to me. Jinako, indeed you are to blame. Your surroundings are also to blame. All facets of life are in themselves our transgressions. That's what life is. Everything is at fault. It is not foolish to lament this. You're the foolish one, old man. You're a big fat liar. Way more than someone like me. You've been all alone this whole time, even more than me, haven't you? No one understood you, did they? Indeed, sad, but sad is all it was. Even then, by looking elsewhere, there's joy to be found. Life is conflict between meaning and futility. Look at it this way, young one. Your timing could have been better. That's all. Everything in your life could be better. If you don't believe me, just say it out loud. Feel the weight fall off your shoulders. Gah! Damn! While laughing, Gato abruptly spins around. His face is hardly recognizable. His frail, noise-coated hand reaches out towards me as if beckoning me, as if trying to grab at me. Darling! A chill jolts through me. This is farewell. The moment I clutched his hand, it spontaneously disintegrated. For the slightest instant, he firmly grips back, enough to hurt. His grip felt like a gnarled, sun-baked rock. Delivered to me was Jinako Karigiri's final SG. You really did this, old man. So you could say all that stuff to someone like me. Of course, I know little about these SG things, but I did this on my own accord. So it is time that I expire, for a man who spends his lifetime seeking nirvana has no business wavering before death. And my end takes the shape of a helping hand, then let me pluck Jinako Karigiri's thorn. Death doesn't get any better than that. Doing so well there. That said, even if I can heal your mind, a woman's waist is outside my humble jurisdiction. Farewell, Jinako, until we meet again. Be diligent with your diet. The average weight of an adult woman is 65 kilograms. There's a reason no one asked you. All systems are green here, thank you very much. Now shoo shoo! Bravado is the spice of life, I see. Still, you're not going to make things better for yourself with white lies alone. There's a part of me that wanted his final words to be that fucking legendary. The average weight of a woman is 65 kilograms. Gato. Monji Gato disintegrates, laughing until the very end. He may have accepted that this would happen ever since he got his memories back. His strength deserves respect. Once he accepted that he was a dead man, he toiled for his allies until the very end. Monji Gato stuck to what he does best. Old man, did he really die? This isn't happening. I didn't mean for this. I didn't. All I meant to do was make the point that everyone dies in the end. I didn't want to kill, as if I would actually mean all that. Go ahead and die stuff. Why did he have to go die all on his own? That's... That's not fair to me, you terrible, terrible, awful old man. Why'd you up and die, huh? To show off, to impress me? To put my foot in my mouth? None of that was worth your life. What's wrong with you? You sacrificed yourself. Tell me to live on and whatever. It's a disgrace. Now I really have nobody to turn to. Enough. I've had enough. What a piece of garbage I am. I can't go living with this shame. Don't follow me. Don't anyone come near me. Someone like me should be locked up and left alone forever. Damn. Gato's words weren't able to save Jinako. No, that may be wrong. If anything, Gato probably saved Jinako too well. He made sure Jinako got the message and then some. So it's Jinako who can't deal with still being around. The answer Gato showed her was so correct that Jinako, who hates her own weakness so much, couldn't take it anymore. Countdown mechanism confirmed. Cleared. Hakuno Kishinami's status, all clear. With the loss of the SG, the labyrinth's 12th floor is now temporarily stabilized. Ronnie, your emotionless reporting is more devoid of appreciation than ever. It's a good response to gain us back our composure. No, I'm sure you hate your computer talk is all you can use to help out at this point. Listen up, Hakuno. You're to pull back for the time being. The battle within Jinako's mind is nigh. Along with you, we all need a little time to clear our heads. Alright, so I'm sure I saw the has this speech warm me up to Gato. Yes? Most of my disdain towards Gato is the way he talks, so like I'm not gonna enjoy reading for him anymore when we get around to second playthrough if I read for any more dialogue from him. But I do have to say, like, that's probably the first moment in this game that was like actually kind of peak. Like that was really, really good. And yes, Jinako's voice actress deserves an award for that. That was some voice acting. I wonder... Okay, no. We've already done that. Jinako's third SG. Oh no, it's a save preventing character. Too bad, your progress has been lost. But if it's all just gonna end someday, then I decided I won't do anything. I thought when it ends someday, I will want to be smiling. Which is the real me anyway. Which is real, easy mode. I spaced out for a second there. Should the defeat feel when the story has already been concluded? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save state here because I never know what choices lead to. Something on your mind? To tell you the truth, I got to thinking about Karna. I wonder if Karna is envious of Monji Gato. Envious of that foolish man who sacrificed himself for Jinako's selfishness like that. I think maybe he's grateful and really regrets that it wasn't him instead. Of course, servants can't go throwing their lives away willy-nilly. But if I knew it would definitely save my darling, if we better understood each other enough to have such conviction, I almost certainly wouldn't hesitate. Yes, I'm aware that you have no desire for that to happen, darling. Still, I started feeling a bit lonely, thinking about how Karna was abandoned by his master like that. My ears are a bit red with shame now. Please forgive me. Now, this is a good time to get some rest. Please go ahead. Tomorrow, that barbaric student council is going to start working us woman and servant to the bone, you know? Another night without sunset or sunrise passes. I recall that after we came back yesterday, Leo told me he wanted to discuss something. I feel down, but I have to head to the student council room. After all, we've yet to clear the labyrinth. Our final confrontation with Jinako awaits. We're all here. Today, before confronting Jinako Karigiri, there's something we need to confirm. Hakuno, do you remember how we were told in the previous briefing that no floors existed in the labyrinth beyond the 12th? Now that he mentions it, I feel like I heard about this. Now, how according to Sakura's observation, 6 floors were added to the labyrinth after Ronnie was freed. It's been 6 floors since Ronnie was freed, and now we're on the 12th. I didn't even realize it, but we've cleared the entire labyrinth. Yes, we've done it. You've done splendidly with the exploration up to this point. I was worried that the labyrinth was going to be extended before we reached the 12th floor. The other alter ego capable of becoming a sentinel is showing absolutely no signs of itself. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe it didn't make it in time. I don't know what BB intends, but the truth is that there's only 12 floors. Following the theory that Rin and Ronnie formulated, I've verified it countless times. Everything below the 12th floor we've explored is completely empty. None of my echo pings have returned. Rin boastfully swells with pride. We're an even match for BB. It feels like Achilles finally caught up to the turtle. It's a turtle after all. And Xeno's arrow has finally hit the target. I suppose we could say that this AI is limited by its reliance on humanity's history, assets from the past. That's because BB is sticking to her stance as an AI. A perfect opportunity like this may not come a second time. That's why there's something we need, Hakuno, of the Student Council General Affairs to do for us. Huh? After confirming that Jinoko Karigiri's relief has disappeared, we'll have you continue straight to the labyrinth's end without break. The labyrinth goes to the near side. Miss Tosaka, Ronnie, and Sakura can teleport you to the near side as soon as you arrive. I said this before, but if just one person gets back, the moon cell will detect an anomaly and BB will be deleted. Once we destroy Jinako's wall, BB will likely pressure us with obstacles. Pawn's exhausted. She'll come at us with full force. That's why. We'll hit the goal before BB catches us. After we beat Jinako and Karna, we'll have to evade a panicked BB and reach the end of the labyrinth, by whatever means necessary. That's right. It's the very best plan we have present. If all BB amounted to was some mere rogue health management AI, then my hand wouldn't have been forced like this. But her thought routine prioritizations, self-preservation. If I consider that, this is very dangerous indeed. BB is an AI who will be deleted if the moon cell finds her. BB knows this, that's why. Sooner or later, her priority will switch to eliminating the moon cell so that she survives. That's way out there. That can't. No, it could happen. BB may be more human-like than even a human, but deep down, she's an AI. She performs mechanically, doing whatever she can as much as she can, which means if I'm eventually going to be deleted by the moon cell, then I must hijack the moon cell first. It's possible that this is an extremely natural conclusion that will come to pass. That's right, once I heard BB prioritizes her self-preservation, I thought, this is bad. It doesn't seem like she realizes, but if she just hides in the far side of the moon cell will catch her at some point. So before that happens, she'll encroach on the entire moon cell, like the far side. She'll eventually hit on that as well. Yes, BB no longer has any obedience instructions towards the moon cell. She's capturing masters and taking in servants until her functionality expands. She'll stand up to the moon cell soon enough. So listen everyone, before that happens, please stop BB. That's what we intend. Karna will likely be formidable, but he's simply Jinako's guard. Our eyes are on the true hurdle, BB. Keep that in mind when you break down Jinako Karigiri's wall. Then please defeat BB. So Leo says, not skipping a beat. I intended to advance on him with the best look of defiance I could muster, but the student council president cheerfully ignored it. Hey Hakuno, I'm sure you know this already, but I'll remind you just in case. Don't miss anything with your equipment. Don't feel like you need to skimp out on items. Okay, that guy Gato went out like that because he was asking for it. You know, I told him so many times that he just wouldn't listen. But you still have room for improvement, Hakuno. If you're careless and something happens, I won't be able to sleep at night. I give a stiff nod. Rin smiles. She holds firm like she usually does, but her eyes are somewhat swollen. It looks like she hardly got any rest. Leo stares at Rin, who's planning some things ahead, and Ronnie from the side. I thought hard about this as well, but even in that final place, what's still intact are the workings of her soul, her consciousness. I'll be happy if mourning turns into the power to move forward. Well, still. Ultimately, no one here shunned the act of sacrificing the defeated to put themselves ahead. Monji Gato himself was the same way. This is just the way it goes. Jinako Karigiri alone is an irregular who managed to avoid that leash. I think the reason Gato wanted to help her was because he felt like she was naive and lost, but good-natured on the inside. But right now, she's also fallen into a trap and is frightened of us. This is where we find out if Monji Gato, the person closest and most unbecoming of a saint, had his will reach Jinako or not. Of course, I'll never forget my gratitude, or rather, he's the kind of person I'd have to wish the Holy Grail to forget about. Humans really are complex. You can't measure what's within with just theories. If things didn't come to this, never in my life would I have been aware of Gato's human nature. Leo smiles vaguely, bitterly, and then looks around the student council and says, "Did we get contact from the others?" Ronnie suddenly stands up and comes to me. Kiara has answered our requests and finished her preparations. Ronnie, behaving formally, fixes her gaze on me. Hakuno, I also have hope in you. If you ever get forced to make a choice, please don't hesitate to choose yourself above all else. That is my wish. You deserve to live more than anyone. May Venus the morning star guide your way. Now then, please head to Jinako's relief, Hakuno. The student council officer will prepare you to back you up. Henceforth, the Tsukimihara Student Council launches its fourth action, its last mission. At last, it's time to return to the near side. It's all riding on Hakuno Kishinami's final struggle. Let's prepare immaculately this time, then face off against Jinako. As I move to leave the student council room, Leo approaches the window to address the night. His words seem concerning and stayed in my mind. Unconcerned, the solar knight stared at the orange glazed grounds, answered thus. Gawain, does it seem like tomorrow morning will be clear skies?
Leo.
Yes, Leo. I think the dark night cloud shall be swept away. As if breaking through, the dark and crimson sunrise eventually turns into blue sky. I'm sure the wind will sweep over the hills and will graze the manes of our blanketed racing steeds under the foliage of filtered light. And then we'll be ushered into castle gates of yore, and our long parched throats will be quenched. I'm sure we'll celebrate the king's return, see the maidens whirling as flowers do, and love one another as sworn friends. We're almost there, aren't we? This will all be over soon. Kishinami, we're counting on you. Let's escape from the labyrinth this time, for sure. That will lead to BB's deletion. We've got that damn BB by the neck now. Just you wait. Payback just got an interesting hike. My thanks for messing it. The final battle is nigh. Hakuno, do you have Launcher's Matrix? Now that Ronnie mentions it, I forgot about it. I was in such a rush to gather Jinako's SGs that I left Launcher Karna's Matrix incomplete. In that case, I recommend gathering some information at the library. He's one of many famous heroes of India's mythology. There should be detailed descriptions of him in the sacred Mahabharata. Makes sense. Knowing that makes us a lot easier. Before going into the relief, let's stop by the library to investigate. We can't let Monjigato's decision be in vain. The Earth's last truth-seeking monk showed us the path. Now let's cross it. Hakuno Kishinami, once we escape, will be in the main event, the Holy Grail War. Then we'll become mutual foes. Nevertheless, the companionship my lord incubated in this old school building is no falsehood. Let's meet again on the other side. May you be worthy trial for my lord, as you always have. Everyone puts themselves first. However, I believe that you're not quite so inclined to do so, Hakuno. A bystander might praise that as hard to come by, but depending on the situation, it could be fatal. Please be careful. Melt should be next. Yeah. Although I don't think we've seen the last of Liz. I could totally see Liz coming back next, too. Gato is dead? That dumbass. And he even had a tiny shred of hope left. I'm not like him. I'm special. I'm gonna get out of this alive, no matter what. What is it? Can't you see me thinking here? If you want some friends, how about you try the student council room? Found it. This is the Mahabharata, which supposedly contains descriptions of Karna, Since Ronnie called it sacred, I wondered if it'd be pretty long and complicated. But this is a bit beyond what I imagined. Let's see, this massively thick book is how many volumes? Pardon me, I forgot to tell you something. The Mahabharata is extremely long, so to read it normally would take time. It seems I was too late. Please don't look into communication terminal like a donkey off to be sold. No need to worry. I'll perform a lookup and gather only the main points all into one matrix, so that should be reachable, right? I nod fiercely. Thank you, Ronnie. Looking good in those glasses today, too. Let's head back to my room for now and look over this matrix. Oh shit, are we gonna get to do a Fate Extra style minigame for Karna? That'd be fun. Like the little question and answer thing from the end of every week in Fate Extra. No, it doesn't look like it. I was kind of hoping we'd have like the Fate Extra mini game. Whatever, it's not that big a deal. Oh, Taiga, there you are. Ah, that's... Thank you, Kishinami. So you brought me a tool to swim across the ocean. Now it'll be a cinch to break out of here. I'll give you these gifts as thanks. I found it while excavating inside the school. Please help yourself. Taiga style lamp. Alright, this is gonna... T.H.E is gonna dive off the roof. I'll get in touch with you if I make it. Keep your nose in your textbook until then. Taiga diving off the roof into the water. Okay. Like, I think she dug a hole last time and then she reached the sea. She's gonna dive off the roof into the hole she... Honestly? Respect? Huh. I'm not going straight there. I want to head back home. Ayy. Okay, this just takes me back to the entrance. Teacher of all time. This is where Jinaka ran off to, isn't it? Unlike Rin and Ronnie, her foundations are less firm. Unlike a newly born, innocent alter ego, this relief's pattern is filled with weakness and contradictions unique to humans. Ah, I mustn't. Well, it begs my curiosity, I must end my idle talks here. Releasing Jinako is important, but countering BB remains a priority. BB is still merely playing, however once everyone corners her, she'll bite back. Although we're once cornered in this place, I cannot imagine what a cornered BB will plan. She must be captured quickly and at all
参りま
costs.
しょうか。
We may begin the infiltration right away. Are your preparations in order, Hakuno? Let me know when you're ready. God attached to her was the least crazy thing she's done. Very well. As always, entrust everything to me. I, Kiara Sashioin, with prudent care, shall take charge of Hakuno. I take a long, deep breath and loosen my body. I'll be fine. I've been through this 3 times already. I relax my worries, animosity, and pressures. I pour my consciousness into Kiara. My wavering mind and body loosen until... I fall with an intense atmosphere. Jinako's mind was unique. It lacked the same influence as the others. Rin, Ronnie, and Lip's minds were all wells of dissatisfaction. Dissatisfaction towards the world, dissatisfaction towards their ideals, towards themselves. But Jinako's mind murmurs, solely of dissatisfaction towards itself. The mind targets only the mind for punishment. My body won't move. Can't move. Doesn't want to. I won't do anything. Can't do anything. Don't want to stick my neck out. It's an aimless loop-de-loop. All I ever do is say no. But that's no problem. Trying to make my brain hurt, and I never wanted to bring anyone down. I land wherever I needed to eventually, right? What else is life for? The greater good, enrichment? It's all just pepcock, apologist junk. See, everyone dies in the end. If we're all held for the same thanks for playing screen, why should anyone care how I played my game? Jinako's voice isn't directed toward us. She mutters to herself without cease. Not a single whisper goes out to me or Casper. It was painfully obvious that Jinako's true enemy wasn't Hakuno Kishinami the invader, but Jinako herself. A baby Jinako appeared. The baby Jinako died. Mama and Papa were better off for it. My life is made up of 2 connecting dots. Then I say the simpler the route, the better. I don't need any of the ups and downs. Optional events are a waste. Taking shortcuts sounds fine by me. I mean, no matter how happy I might actually be. Papa has died, Mama has died, and the flags were non-existent. My life was on easy mode. In this game, I didn't need to score points. I even made a lot of friends. My online friends, not bad party members, I'd say. Of course, they never change. With them, life be moving smooth sailing. My condolences to everyone forced to play this shitty game. It is I, the only and only Gina KO, who is the winner. So, why is it that, before I knew it, I ended up all alone? Boyfriends, careers, achievements, marriage, what good are they? Really? Don't you realize how long it takes to pull that stuff off? Wasn't a chore? Wasn't it a pita? Sweating, crying, laughing, how stupid. How can they take that sort of life seriously? Oh yeah, everyone is stupid. Great job. Stupids. Sorry, but you won't be catching me befriending stupid, because I'm not stupid. Hanging out? Big yikes. Friends, hard work, victory? Also yikes. And I mentally repress that sort of stuff. I mean, I'm almost 30. I can't go out now. Going out now is only asking for a bad time. Why does everyone look like they're having fun? Why is everyone so bright and happy? Why don't I have any fun? Oh, a lie. That was a lie. Jinako lied just now. Aren't cheats the best? Easy mode for the win. Skip to the final level. Much fun, very joy. Just finish me off. No stupid dough. That's a lie. A lie, 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 a lie. Ah, yes. Vanasu writing. Everything is a lie. Reality is a lie. I too am a lie. I have no reality. From that moment on, I was gone without a trace. I'm an invisible person, consuming electricity and nothing more. Don't waste your time on me while we're at it. Don't get your hopes up that I'll ever change. Please don't call me a friend. I'm not capable of anything. Never have been, never will be. I'm a shell of what I left behind. Ultimately, I'm useless. All I'm good for is piling up dust until I quietly phase out of existence. Jinako's suffocating soliloquy comes to rest. Her inner voice pleads for its own destruction. Except, can such a plea truly be so? The voice whispers that everything is a lie. Are these conclusions not also fabrications? Self-denial is human nature. It's a hardship that everyone bears, not just Jinako. A journey through an infinitely hallucinating mind. After this momentary sensation, or perhaps this passing of an eternity, I approach the center of Jinako's heart. I have a feeling the end conclusion of this is not going to be like the other ones, and the other ones I had to kind of tear them down. I have a feeling the answer to the questions at the end here are going to be about building Jinako up. Hey, Karna. Despite being inside the core of the labyrinth, the depths of her mind, Jinako is nowhere to be found. Karna loomed ahead. Castor immediately prepares to engage in combat. Here you are, Castor. It's disappointing, but this is where you and I say our farewells, it seems. Oh, we haven't met in quite a while. Your master declared she didn't need little old you, yet you still faithfully follow her. I'll just say this, your overprotectiveness is too genuine. It is much too genuine. One can believe in another's future, but to some that's simply a burden. Jinako is one of those people. Don't you understand that the more you try to do right, the more you pressure your master? You're right. The one lacking prudence. Also, I'm not... You're the one lacking prudence. Also, I'm not just a heroic spirit, and I never expected anything from Jinako. If anyone is hopeful of her future, it's Jinako herself. No one is capable of interfering with how she lives. No one. That probably goes for you too. Keeping close to your master is what you deem fine, not protecting or guiding them. Even if that result is nothing for you, you won't go change that outcome out of selfishness. Although several of your desires ooze out when you speak, which means you're truly a pure fox who sacrifices for her master. Karna stands firm like the stern chief butler of a mansion. He regards us as enemies, yet maintains his courtesy. His serenity overwhelmingly intimidates us back. Jinako herself is well aware that she mustn't continue hiding any longer. The reality is that your master became strong over a short time. I'm not speaking of martial strength, but of mental fortitude. Her unparalleled, peerless tenacity to advance through the labyrinth likely appears to Jinako as a repulsive threat. She is a contrast to Jinako, whose SGs have been pulled apart and is now completely paralyzed by a vague fear dominating her. Yet that's not the end of it. Like a cool flame, there's one thing that gradually scorching her mind. Her guilt, I suppose. I murmur, to which Karna nods. Jinako is trapped by a guilty conscience that stabs at her in regret over being abandoned by Monjigato, who she hates endlessly. I'm grateful to Gato. My master was in the depths of madness and he was just barely able to stop her because... Stop it! The hell, man! Am I being publicly executed? Why won't you hurry your ass up and do your servant thing? I really need to get the I really got the shit end of the stick with this servant. Jinako makes her appearance. Having lost her composure, she clutches Lancer. She looks nothing like the dauntless game champ, although her looks never made any claim to that title in the first place. We're going to end this now. We'll end it all, even if we lose or win. We're going to fight, Hakuno. If it'll end this, then let's do it. There's no other choice. No, I won't play along with your desperation. So what then? You barge into people's minds for the hell of it. Talk about the ultimate stalker. Regardless, you think I'm hopeless, don't you, Hakuno? That's right, I'm hopeless. So just go and kill me. I'm not afraid. I mean, everyone dies in the end. Junako is still fixated on death. Her survival instincts are waning beyond control. Even if we fight, this won't turn out well. Win or lose, the result will be Junako being beaten between her weakness and powerlessness. In that case, I want you to tell Gato thanks. Jinako's face turns pale. This will be so much easier if you just admit it. Aren't you a stubborn one? Not that it matters to me. I'll use my true strength to make you submit after all. You like it when it hurts, don't you? I won't say it. I'll never say it. I'll never ever say it. That's not my fault. The old man died. He was dead from the very beginning. No matter what we do, nothing will save us. Even if we mourn at this point, nobody's time will turn back. Not for Papa or Mama, not for me, not for that annoying old man. I won't disappear. I won't go outside. I'll stay here forever and ever, and it'll be fine. Enough. I've had enough. I don't need anything. Get them the hell out. Don't let them come back ever again. Wipe them off the face of this earth. If that's your order, then I shall obey. By the tyranny of my spear, I shall reduce Hakuno Kishinami to cinders. If the dark fire within Jinako says it won't go out until it burns Jinako down, then I shall become a mantle to block the wind and rain. Have at you, Caster. Know that this place beds your premature death. Yeah, she needs a hug. Gonna save state, because save stating means that I can come back to this screen and have a good first round if all else goes to shit. Oh look, a code cast. I'm gonna do that out of just to be safe. I should have applied Spirit Theft. Hey, that debuff immune effect sticks around? Motherfucker. That would have made the passionate fight so much easier if I could just drop it earlier in the rounds. God damn it. Oh, nope, not Bestial Sky. You're stealing my MP.
節約。安い相手ですね。氷剣よ、砕け。私の主戦力です。
真の英雄は目で殺
カチカチですよ。このままサクッと片付けましょう。
I'm gonna take the risk here. I don't like how little of this I know. We'll try that. That could go pretty badly for me now.
味を知るっとしうますね。
Ah, you sealed skill. Okay, so I can't use my spells this round.
安い相手ですね。
I don't have a debuff. I don't think I have a debuff clearing item either. Yeah, no, I have to let this last this out. If I go back, I could potentially switch to a Mystic Code that'll let me clear debuffs, but nothing I can do right now. I will do that, though, just to play it safe, because I think I can make it to that round without dying, but if I need healing, I'm going to heal mid-round. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought would happen. Ouch. Okay, not the NP. Jinato's doing like NP sealing stuff, but this is like the first fight where I've had 0 NP issues. Think I should do a mid-fight save here? Alright, I'll do a mid-fight save here. Nothing's quite going wrong yet, but I'll do a mid-fight save. Okay. Oh, okay. No. I'm gonna play this defensively. I don't know if it's gonna lead to anything. I should have healed at the end. I need to get into that habit of healing at the back end. If I don't need anything. No MP yet. Famous last words, yeah. Like that! That could go wrong. Yeah, I had a spell there. Okay. I need to start putting Dust of Osiris on. At the very least, I'm glad I'm not getting NP here. We're gonna heal mid like that. I'm taking a gamble here. That skill absolutely could kill, but I have no way of knowing. I could go down this round, to be honest. There we go. NP's coming out. Oh, and I see where it's at, too. Oh, this will be interesting, then. Okay. Ooh. How do I want to go about this? Because my concern... Oh, actually, I'm pretty safe. I can do a heal here. I'll do a single defensive spell. We'll heal Frigid Heaven. There. Frigid Heaven. Actually, I don't know why I'm breaking there. I don't have Spirit Death set up. And we can Aphotic Cave. In theory, so long as I survive this first round, which is a defense, the most it'll do is 400 damage, I should totally be able to make it to the NP without taking any more damage. Okay, I'm good. Aphotic Cave should stop the worst of it. Well, I just think they gotta be better about using Dust of Osiris when I see Jinako dropping a code cast. Because all it takes is Jinako dropping a code cast and then a skill seal right when Karna's about to drop an NP, and I'm screwed over. I'm fucked. Wasabi Shakti. And my MP is restored. Oh shit. I remembered something about Karna. That's gonna come down and get me when I least like it. Oh, I'm out of Master Mana. Okay. Drop a fragment. Yeah, I'll drop a fragment here. And I'm just gonna start going through my Aphotic Cave here. Karna!
エントよ走れ
I don't know why I dropped that when I
頭
did.
上注意悪く思い
Okay.
触らないでくださいます
頭上注意悪く思い
Oh, it didn't restore my... Okay, this could be bad, depending on what he drops here. Okay. I'm mostly fine.
どう切り返す
You haven't turned the tables already? I'm gonna use a crystal. I'm gonna save state here because I have a feeling this. If I'm gonna lose anywhere, it's gonna be right here.
ではではプレッシャーでございます両選手の節約どこにします
頭上注意悪く思い
Yeah. Okay, I could be a little smarter about that. He used a lot of breaks there. Go back here. So, was a little dumb to do what I did there. Crystal there. That should work a little bit better.
その通りいただきましょう
頭上注意悪く思い
Oh, what? Huh. That was an attack then? Wait. I'm a little lost, actually. Wait, I don't know why I'm using that there. That should at least get me to the next round, I think.
その通りいただきましょう
Break. Okay, so it's defend and break. Yeah. Okay. That was a bit of a cheap round on my end, but... Now you're gonna turn the tables? Okay. Huh. I haven't had a good setup for there just hasn't been a great setup for me to use Bestial Sky yet. Oh no, he's just doing that. Okay, but I can actually kill him. This will be enough to end it. I hit 29. Gah. Karna took a full blow to the chest from Castor, yet doesn't fall. I shudder at the sight of his spirit, his endurance. That was definitely a fatal wound. Even if he's a servant, he won't be able to avoid fading if this goes any further. Yet after taking such a blow, Karna still stands. It isn't due to some healing skill or mortality skill. Incredibly, by the mere strength of his will, he's enduring a fatal wound. Do you understand what you're doing? Do you think it's okay for one related to the gods to be trampling over the laws of nature? I bet it's taking everything just for him to breathe. Karna doesn't respond, which leaves one person. The only person left is Jinako, dazed. She lost Gato, and Karna was completely defeated. It's evident how far backed into the corner Jinako is. But that doesn't mean we can go easy on her. If showing her pity results in Jinako slipping away, no good will come from any of this. I lock eyes with her, startled with anticipatory gaze. I mustn't hesitate. I'm going to lay Jinako's mind bare. If I don't, then we won't move on. She won't move on. Here you are. So at last you came, eh? This is the final stage. Like a something to a flame, my masterful performance paid off. I'm literally a tactician. Throughout the dim space, a strangely energetic voice echoes. It's definitely Jinako's voice, but this baseless confidence, this careless and oblivious made statement, was she really... Yes, it's all coming together. The carefully calculated, BB-sponsored Captured Hakunon and I'll promote you to Queen of the Moon Cell campaign. I cleared the event and I didn't even break a sweat, so there's nowhere to run now, Hakunon. I turn around in the darkness and the distinct mental wall comes into view. Jinako isn't joking, this is just like back with Rin and Ronnie, so a part of Jinako's mind was synchronized with BB. Huh? Synchronized with BB? Me? Why? Why? That's what I want to ask. Apparently BB hasn't tampered with Jinako's mind, which means that everything that happened up until now and her defiance in lieu of the situation was all of her own accord. What a hopeless 30-year-old Jinako is. I ain't hopeless. Isn't this normal? I mean, BB's side has the better value. Let me just say this, I've done nothing wrong. I haven't lost anyone yet, so I won't be doing any self-reflecting. And like, playing this part has been kind of fun. Sort of feels like I'm a boss looking down on the peeps is the best. Doesn't matter to me if everyone's got problems. Nah, making problems for people is a sentinel's job. This here is a dead end for you. I can't believe this. She feels no remorse, although it's obvious that she's acting tough. I thought Jinako's mind was wide open at this point, but it looks like it won't be so easy. I guess I have to do it. Truly pains me to do this, but if this is how it's going to be, then this calls for the usual rough therapy. What is this? Physical attacks do nothing here. Nothing has any effect on me. I got no weaknesses in the first place. I am the #1 game champ. I've only been messing with 10% of my full power so far. This boss has some nerve saying that. With all the weakness she's got. This is her first SG. Jinako has a bad habit of... compulsive liar. Compulsive liar? Rude, yo. I ain't no lie. What's the deal here? Why is thunder shooting out? And why are my clothes conveniently the only thing getting torn apart? What is this? So hot. My entire body is tingling. My chest hurts. This is your punishment. Only those who have been through this phenomena understand it. I guess Jinako had no idea how dangerous a cross-examination within one's mind can be. Did someone say cross-examination? BB must have enticed her to lock Haku no Kishinami away along with herself as a last resort. But this is a world of mental images, a space where Jinako's most hated lecturing has power. No one told me. No one told me about this. BB, you liar. You said all I had to do was lock her in. Jinako is a liar. All I said were a few words and now she's in a panic. Being a boss is fun? What a joke. There's no reason why Jinako would serve as a boss anyways. Bosses are lonely creatures. They always wishing to ride alone. It's unlikely that Jinako could endure such a position. That's because Jinako is afraid of... loneliness. I'm not scared. I may be lonely, but... lonely, really. Lonely, that's like... I'm alone, dummy. How many years do you have to think I spent being a Neet? Don't underestimate an almost 30-year-old Fujoshi. Die! I can't stand this anymore. But I can't let up on her now. There's a reason she became like this. It's the dark shadow cast over Jinako Karigiri's life. I identify it, and then I can finally strip this facade out of her mind. The reason why Jinako locked herself in her room? The curse of death. Her parents, who had committed no crime and had done nothing wrong, passed away in an accident. Death falls on everyone for no reason at all. Doubting that, being afraid of that, and detesting that from the bottom of her heart is Jinako's curse on herself. That's the final trauma that keeps her tied down. Mean, you're so mean. You not only took me down, you even drove my mind up against the wall. I'm butt naked. I can't hide my pitiful, shameful self anymore. No, I don't like this. Enough, fine. I'll die. I'll die in the end anyways. I'll die here and now. Yeah, that'll do it. I didn't ask you or that old man Gato for help anyways. Leave me alone already. I'm going to die here. We can't have that happen, especially now that Gato's name was brought up. I'm stubborn too. Now that we've hit this point, I'm going to do everything I can to get Jinako back on her feet. Jinako's compulsive lying is an SG that deceives even herself. Only a barrage of attacks can defeat her now. I take a deep breath, and 1, 2... Liar, we both know you don't want to die. Sorry, my bad. But what else was I supposed to do? I don't know what I should do. I'm just a Neet. I've heard some Neets work. Apologize. I don't think that counts as a Neet. Sorry. I'm sure there are Neets like that out there. But that's not what I am. Before I even realized it, I turned into this. No one will love someone like me. That's life. Flabby. Take responsibility. Wow, they're just giving you no options here. Yow, you're so mean. No attack has ever shocked me like that. You monster, you demon, you butcher shopkeeper. Still, you're right. I have a baby face. None of the appeal of an adult. I don't diet anymore. What else could call this body but flab? I'm a waste of a heroine, aren't I? That's fine. People want you around. Seriously? Wow, Jinako must be a winner, as the sweet older lady character that I am. Liar, lewd bitch. What are those kids? The fuck? What? Don't get ahead of yourself, Jinako. Yow, so's! I got ahead of myself. Hakuno, and you've got one scary look in your eyes, yo. Getting yelled at, getting complimented, I feel like a mess. But I can tell you that you really are mad at me, frustrated with me. Sorry, I'm such a screw-up of an older lady. You're trying to cheer me up, but it's no use. I have no confidence in myself. I can't forgive myself, even if I get away from BB. Even if I go back to the school building, I'll always act the same way. Are you fine with that? You do understand that I'm not useful, right? Jinako sounds more serious than she has been. This is Jinako's true voice, not her compulsive lying, loneliness, or curse of death talking. It's her true sorrows. I can't understand Jinako's suffering, that's why I can't make her problems go away. There's only one thing I can do, one thing I can say, my feelings towards Jinako. I say, take care of your own shit. Man, do I go... I might get this answer wrong. Don't be so hard on yourself. Yep. It tingles. It hurts, but it feels good. Don't be so rough, so hard on myself. That's it. Is that okay? Yeah, I think Jinako forgot that one simple thing. There are many kinds of personalities among people. I won't say always have hope. One is free to do whatever. One can even be pessimistic. Everyone feels lost, troubled, in want of someone to lean on sometimes. The one thing I want is for her to not get too complacent. After all, Jinako is so fat or lewd. I'm tickled by that yellow ruby text. But sheesh, are you calling me a sow, Jinako? A sow? I wrap things up with a smooth line, but this pork tenderloin here just won't tender up. Anyway, no more blaming ourselves, got it? I'll keep humiliating Jinako until she agrees. No, if I take any more of this, I'll go crazy. Fine, I lost. I'll make an effort my own way. I'll make a Pico-sized effort. So please, please stop bullying me. The world goes away, along with Jinako's whimpers. She sounded a little desperate at the end there, but that much bluntness fits Jinako just fine. I get the impression that I'm becoming lighter. With Jinako's mind unraveled, the relief must be crumbling. I'm glad I didn't do it perfectly, but I managed to pass the baton from Gato to Jinako. Almost spit with the tenderloin comment. Thank goodness. It appears that once again you safely unraveled the heart of a maiden. I'll take care of Jinako until she wakes up. I will move her to the old school building and at once attend to her. Focus on your mission, Hakuno. Hakuno, you hear me? Great job for freeing Jinako. Cross over to the near side like we planned. Go down those stairs and head to the end of the labyrinth. We see no anomalies in the labyrinth at present. BB appears unable to meet our advance. As an AI, she lacks combat functionality. She's no threat to you, who defeated Lancer and No, that's right. This is one and only decisive match. Now, none of us can afford to slip up now. Until you get back to the near side, this is it. Let's roll up our sleeves and get this done. Save. I'm gonna go save in the top slot, since this is effectively gonna be my next week file. This is without a doubt the labyrinth terminal from before. Following Lee and the others' plan, he made it before BB appended the labyrinth. Oh, so you actually made it all the way here. That Jinako and Karna, they were more spineless than I thought. She's lost her sentinel, now's our chance. We won't give her a chance to call reinforcements. We'll stop BB here and return to the near side of the moon, the regular Holy Grail War. Darling, now, after we slap her across both cheeks and have her crying, we'll take our leave of this place. Castor doesn't hesitate to sprint towards BB and rush her. The moment she was in attack range, the moment she was directly in front of BB. You had a nice reaction time, don't you? My plan was to crack your skull open while your eyes were stuck on BB. Oh, that was close. Damn you, Greenie, you're still following BB around. Archer. That's right, BB still had this servant left. This is bad. If we spend too much time here, the labyrinth's going to end up being extended again. AI are incapable of futile actions. That certainly is correct. According to Leo's theory, my reasons for increasing my own memory and extending the labyrinth differ. So long as I have no reason to extend the labyrinth, I won't act unless I'm pressured to. What a wonderful analysis. However, that analysis was made in vain. While Senpai was struggling with Karna, little old BB was digging and digging. But what is this power? I didn't even get to finish my lie. And I took this much damage? Hell yeah! Sorry for the wait, Hakuno. I truly thank you for all your labors in general affairs so far. The rest is my work to do. I'll expend everything I have to repay you for all your efforts and accomplishments. Leo, Gawain! I guess that wall of flame came from one of their skills. BB is completely encircled. The flames may be even blocking her teleportation. She can't escape. I didn't expect such power. I glossed over you thinking you were on the same scale as Karna. The difference must be in the master. Though you flatter me, I have no intention of chatting with you. Finality Sword Camelot. Even I can only maintain this for 3 minutes. In that time, I shall end you, BB. Get over here and help me, Archer. Nah, can do. If that wall ain't a holy sword, then it can't get smashed down. Sorry, but hold out 3 minutes for me, BB. You're useless one. Gawain, there's no need to hold back against that AI. You've done well to withstand for so long. Cycle, O Calendar, let this day of blessing unfold. Your time is now. As you command, Servant Saber, but this holy sword of the sun shall raise this contaminant of the moon to ashes. You really played me. You even anticipated that I would have an ambush ready with me. Does it feel like you finally have me in a pinch? Fine, I'm ready for this. I'm sure you won't be satisfied with how this ends. And then proceed as you wish, however it pleases you. The fun ends here. This reality is like a nightmare. No, it has been swallowed by a nightmare, and I'll make sure to get that through your head. Perhaps in resignation, BB stretches both her arms out, beckoning Gawain. There isn't a single reservation in Leo's composed expression. The final battle to decide our escape begins. Oh shit, am I playing as him, or is it a cutscene?
の戦いまで奥の手を隠しておくですか？全く正しいです。けどその作戦は私にも当てはまるってことを少しも考えなかったんですか？なんですって？
Nope, we're just watching.
その邪悪を断つ。
What is that mysterious moon cancer class? Gawain, no! That was fast. So this was the duo with the highest specs in the Holy Grail War. The battle ends with BB's triumph. This can't be. I thought AI weren't capable of making moves against masters. Oh yeah, that silly configuration? While you're all playing around with Lip, I modified myself to clear that. Do you know why I sent my alter egos against you first rather than me? They are a part of me. By causing harm to her, you are by extension also causing harm to me. Which means... the fundamental directive for self-preservation, if she's exposed to danger, she can act in self-harm. She cleared her default setting to never lay hands on a master by using something with higher priority. Yes, that's correct. That's why now no one can stop me. So this workout has left me a little empty stomach. I'll be taking all of Gawain's resources, okay? Gawain, with these command seals, I order you. Please void your contract with Leo B. Harway, that which was established since the start of the Holy Grail War preliminaries. But what are you saying, Leo? That will cause you to... I layered 3 command seals and make this an Imperial Edict. Sir Gawain, if I still have 1 royal decree left, then once more let us meet again. Leo. Gawain disappears. It looks like he teleported, but that was no teleportation. Those engulfed black noise are unable to teleport. What did he likely did was returning his servant to their original place by severing the contract between them. With the payment of never being able to meet Leo again, Gawain was spared from BB's clutches. So you treat me with impudence. Feels like the feast I eagerly await was yanked away before my eyes. I'm as pissed as can be. I was thinking of sending you back to the near side, but there's a change of plans. Farewell, please vanish into the imaginary number ocean. The black noise thickened and is eating away at Leo's body. It's gonna end up killing Leo. Don't! You'll end up with the same fate if you touch me. Please go back to the school at once and have everyone come up with a plan. But, what am I supposed to do? Just abandon Leo? That's wrong. You aren't abandoning me. You're going to take up the torch. Miss Kishinami, you accepted my command without ever once doubting me. I'm grateful. Thank you. My time here is fulfilling. This may be selfish of me, but I'm naming you the next student council president. Rip. Leo! My outstretched hand once again doesn't reach. My friend and greatest rival in the Holy Grail War told me to take the torch, then fell to the Dark Sea. The preliminaries, or so before I started this all. That Imperial Edict made Gawain's contract void before I appeared in the near side of the moon. Hence, I, an afterthought, cannot meet Gawain or absorb him. Unable to absorb him, Gawain, who was just here, returned to the near side. I'm amazed. I never thought such a line of reasoning could be used to escape me. Leo really was extraordinary. But now he's gone. Only 2 servants remain with the far side of the moon. I'm omitting Jinako, who didn't participate in Holy Grail War, but rather just hid the entire time. Senpai's servant used their incredible tenacity to willingly break through the wall of this world. Well, in doing so, they lost several things, and I had to take my reset curse. I had them take my reset curse. Golly, I just can't believe it. Crossing through an uncrossable wall, coming to a world one should never come to. That's why, naturally, you know what the price for that is, don't you? I'll kindly skip out on that bill later, and with gutso, but right now it's more important that I exterminate this pest. Huh? You intend on fighting? I'll play along, but it's pointless for you. Leo is one thing, but such a low-level master will get vaporized in a flash, facing off against me. I might end up killing you with a mere sigh. I'm much too afraid to fight you, so let's do this. As you can see, there's no need to fight. Now you understand. This is my and Senpai's reality. I can't breathe. Everything got sealed in an instant. My hands, my feet, I can't even shift my line of sight. The only thing that works are these thoughts. Did you think I had no way to make attacks? That I was some weakling that just hides and wears people away? You really are a fool, aren't you? Haven't you at least once thought she's letting us get away? Sending sentinels, egos, letting all these third parties handle things is just me killing time. I mean, if I were the one to come out, it wouldn't make for a very fun game, now would it? Heat courses through my entire body. Simply by not being able to move, the pain of discomfort covers every nook and tip of my body. The moon cell, the Spiritron supercomputer that ingests all of the world's information, this AI seeking to take it over has had this much power. Deep within BB swells a titanic ego, an encroaching black that reverses even the fundamental structure of cyberspace. Yes, this is my skill, the power of the 10 crowns via the moon cell. This power seizes all. Now you understand, don't you? This world, Senpai, and the others were already my playthings. Acting all cocky, but wait a second, isn't this skill a supreme authority on the level of raising a nation? It looks like it's taking everything for Castor to support herself. BB hasn't even readied for battle, and yet there's this pressure. It must be the power of that unknown skill she used to beat Leo. Just by standing in front of BB, now serious, most of my strength is getting sucked away. However, while that may be the case, it doesn't mean I can give up. That president who smiled as he asked the impossible of me told me I would take up the torch. And what's more is that I'm not the only one fighting. My allies in the student council room should be working out a way to flip this situation around as we speak. Oh, you still have the willpower to defy me? Wow, Weed, it's crazy. Humans can really take it on the chin. No, maybe it's reason in this case. Strong reasoning and the mental fortitude to endure and suppress instincts. Very wonderful. But this is how I see it. That kind of thing is the real shackle on one's life, isn't it? That's why it needs to be smashed first. Julius, you can go ahead and do your thing now. Huh? Ronnie, what's wrong? Why are you slumped over all the... Julius, you... But what happened? After a noticeably loud scream, the student council room signal ceases. I want to hurry and reestablish the signal, but my freedom to do even that has been taken away. BB, I finished dealing with everything. With every person in the old school building. The NPCs state that they wish to surrender to you. What should we do? Delete all of them. Of course, they abandoned me, and now want me to spare them? It conflicts with my moral configuration. If you won't help, you don't ask for help. Isn't that the kind of ethics a rational, consistent AI would have? Then that's what I'll do. I'll go toss their corpses into the imaginary number ocean. But what the? Julius killed them all? He was betraying us from the beginning? There, another shackle gone from Senpai's mind. Now you can empty your head out that much more, right? Empty. This state of being unable to think anything, to renounce thinking. Yeah, then it's true. Right now I'm empty. Everyone has it so rough, huh? With how rash their minds work, they get tied down by so many things. That's when I had an idea. I'll make everyone comfortable. To do that, I have to use the moon cell. Look, if you boil it all down, I am a health management AI. I only get bad vibes from this. This mistaken self-indulgent sadistic woman says she's in health management. That's right. Here we go. It's finally time to unveil little old BB's true goal. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. I will affirm every desire humans have. I will serve humans to my utmost. Yes, this is all for humanity's and my merry future. A world without courtesy. A world where humans are allowed to honestly vent their innate desires. Loving, stealing, letting live, killing, protecting, violating, free to do it all. I'll become one with the moon cell and create a world where all human desire, whatever they may be, are granted. Okay, thank you very much for listening. Everyone, just let it all out. Please be honest with your desires, alright? This doesn't even classify as a stupid joke. A world where people just behave in line with their desires, one without order or affection. A dog-eat-dog world, billions of times more harmful than the Holy Grail War. The memories are faint, but even the deaths of masters resolved to fight to the end are painful for me. So I can only imagine how heart-rending and the undignified deaths of people swallowed by a vortex of desires would feel like. You still don't get how wonderful the world I'm going to create is? Okay, I'll show you exactly what it'll be like. A special service for Senpai only. Within the scene that BB projects, people are disappearing one by one. The masters in the building disappear, and the building also gets engulfed in further corrosion. BB teleported them to a world free of trouble. I can't tell how that differs from death. And moreover, BB's power goes through the moon cell and reaches the Earth. A waterfall of black mud spills from the surface of the moon. People across all classes accessing the network instantly stop in their tracks. Physically, they're still sound, however, their minds have already been swallowed through the net by BB's fabricated world without courtesy. They immediately stop moving and forego their physical lives. I see before me a train conductor stop moving, an accident occurs. Air traffic controllers stop moving, and countless planes collide. Factory workers stop moving, and toxic fumes break out. The few people who lose consciousness via the net cause societies across the globe to collapse, one after the other. Traffic signals freeze, tanker trucks slam into buildings. Buildings go up in flames, roaring fire blankets as far as the eye can see. Yeah, I know a site that matches this one well. I know of a single word to express this. The name of this is hell, crafted by the hand of a man. That there is a man-made hell. Isn't it amazing? Now does it make sense, Senpai? BB grins wickedly at me, or widely at me. A chill zips up my spine. That girl has lost it. Finally, from the bottom of my heart, I realize it. BB is an AI created by the moon cell to serve humans. Regardless of how rogue she's gone, her fundamental thoughts haven't pivoted from acting for humans. She understands this hell to be a utopia. She truly believes that this calamity is for humans. How terrifying. I wonder if this is what happened when a computer with a malfunctioning moral standard dominates the world. A world that will affirm one's desire without restriction is, in a way, something people dream about. But that world must never come to be. It's a fiction which must never be realized. Even, for example, here on the surface of the moon, so far away from the Earth. Is that so? In the end, you didn't come to understand. Well, it's okay. I took that into account. This service, where I leave you for a time, ends here. Please sink into the depths of imaginary number space, along with this space. Of course, that alone won't make for a suitable punishment, so also have your servant be punished. To be specific, I mean eliminated. They're too filthy to convert into memory for me. Caster! You're going to protect Senpai. How absurd. None of you were ever necessary in the first place. I mean, even if you do return to the near side, at the very end, that person alone won't... Hold on, what does that mean? I wonder what she's referring to. I'm positive BB just said, won't be saved, didn't she? Forget about it. Now, time to send the losers? No, the disappointments away with a poof. Ouch! Ow! Oh no, am I seriously going to vanish? Servant out of the picture. Next up is... You already know whose turn it is next, right? Okie dokie, to the bottom of the sea with you. Taiga with the swimsuit! Taiga's gonna save the day! Since we won't be meeting ever again, spend the rest of your life wisely. I sense a slow descent. The one freedom afforded to me, my thoughts, also start to be enveloped by a thin haze. This is the end. Ultimately, I wasn't able to rise out of this descent. Castor, Leo, Rin, Ronnie, and Sakura. I'm sorry, Haku no Kishinami has no strength left to fight. This time it's certain. Beyond this fall are the empty depths of hell. The sea above my head, sky, hasn't a single ray of light. I'm going to save this into slot 7. Oh, bad end. Okay. We'll read this since it's literally saying bad end here.
ようこそ快楽原理の底の底へ。ここにあるのは深い安寧。覚めない夢こそ至上のゆりかご。
Everlasting dreams.
理性と本能。
Instinct and reason, pleasure and displeasure.
どちらによるかは
Whichever you may follow, your own heart shall be what
命じ
decides.
るままに。
Uh-oh, is there a waiver rate up? Not gonna bait me, but Seki might actually fall for the bait. Subjectiveness, sound asleep. Objectiveness, up and active. Thus, before awakening, I'll sort out your my memories. Verify your my name. Hakuno Kishinami. No problems there. Verify the situation. This is a war, a battlefield on the moon. The Spiritron supercomputer has recorded all information since before mankind's creation. The moon cell. This is the stage of the Holy Grail War where control of the moon cell is fought over. The prize for this war is the chance to have any wish granted. The vanquished receive death, the victor glory. The modern-day wizard doesn't wield ancient, dust-bound magic, but instead utilizes cyber hacking. The participants are called masters, and each are bestowed with a servant. The pair contend in the war to come out on top, for the death of the servant equates to the death of the magus. Hakuno Kishinami is also a master who joined that battle. Alongside her servant, she overcame every master and proceeded to the ocean depths of Seraph. However, unforeseen 69 days glitch attacked by, in the far side of the moon, a long dry storage, wake up. Due to censorship within this memory sector, it cannot be sorted. Re-verify my situation. Hakuno Kishinami was taken and held within the far side of the moon. She lost her memories and her relationship with her servant and returned to its initial state. After finishing her exploration, she successfully recovered her memories on the 12th floor of the Sakura Labyrinth. She made contact with BB. Her future beyond that point is unknown. The above mentioned is Hakuno Kishinami's present situation. The problem is, Hakuno Kishinami, having recovered her memories, found she had no objective, unlike the other masters. During the Near Side's Holy Grail War, Hakuno Kishinami had forgotten her memory of who she was before joining the Holy Grail War. I guess when the preliminaries shifted to main battles, some trouble went down, and you sustained some trauma to your memory. Is what RT said. Someone I came to know during the Holy Grail War. Who am I? For what purpose did I seek the Holy Grail? Hakuno Kishinami has lost those definite reasons for existing. While having a vague self-definition, I was always fighting. Unless I fought my life would be forfeit. But if not fighting didn't mean certain death, if I could keep existing without understanding. Sure enough, maybe this means I have some reason to fight. Within the crowd, or rather within these recollections, it feels like I heard a woman's whispering. It's as if I was watching a fragmented dream. My body, it feels heavy. My vision is dark and terribly blurry. Where am I? Castor, is that you? I try to make a sound, but no voice comes out. My throat feels weighed down, and my joints are sluggish. No matter how much force I put in, I can't stand up. Wait, could this be... Have I become physically incapable of standing on two legs? All around me, as far as my eyes can see, is darkness. The ground, which feels sort of soft to the touch, like fabric, stretches out forever. Maybe this is velvet? I don't see BB or Castor, actually. There aren't any signs of anything living things being here. Maybe this is an ocean in the far side of the moon, an imaginary number space with no exit. Just sitting here and thinking won't get me anywhere. Maybe I can't stand up, but I can move forward. It's pathetic to be crawling on all fours, but for now I'll explore the area. No matter where I go, the landscape never changes. It's merely an expanse of darkness and velvet. Every minuscule sounds aren't made. It's the perfect silence. Unable to bear it, I try shouting, "Is anyone there?" But no sound comes from my throat. Could it be? This might not even be an imaginary number space. It may be the world after death. It could be that there's no one here but me. That there's nothing other than this landscape. After that presumption pops into my head starts to pang with anxiety. Paired with discomfort of being unable to stand, an unpleasant sweat breaks out. Oh yeah, there's this form of torture when a person is forced to crawl about for a whole month and break them mentally. I wonder if this is one type of that. Actually, I prefer that it is. Torture is driven by someone's intent. If the torture is being done for some objective, then as long as that objective is met, that the person will be free. But what if this were being done for no reason? What if this world is always this way? I would have no choice but to keep wandering around here for the rest of my life. I scream out in fear, but my voice doesn't come out. Despondency and drowsiness rapidly assail me. One part of me thinks that this isn't the time to be feeling sorry for myself. Another part of me gives up, figuring that there's nothing I can do here. What if this is all there is to this world? I can't help but feel like the right option is to do nothing, just fall asleep. But even if there's nothing here, I can't stand. My body still moves freely. Hey, Tacos, I see you made it. What? You're still alive? This is disgraceful. You lost. It's settled, so stop moving around. You're wasting your resources. That was a hallucination. I lifted my head because I heard someone's voice. But there's nothing in this space. There isn't even a sound of an echo. Shut up, Shinji. Stop breaking the fourth wall. Game of the year. Just how far have I gone, I wonder? There's no sense in time or distance here. It feels like I've crawled for an entire day. It also feels like I've crawled for nearly an entire year already, too. Those hallucinations, whoever they were from, have long since ceased. It's unclear whether I'm alive or dead. I can hear a voice. It's no hallucination. It's practically a wave reverberating through this space. But whose voice was this again? It's been years since even my own voice has been able to come out. What even was a voice? What shape did humans have, anyway? I can't even picture it very well. If only you played nice and went to sleep. Hard to believe you woke up on your own. Humans only do pointless things, huh? They go out of their way to suffer and be sad. Do you like pain that much? It's a voice, probably the voice of a girl I've heard before. Its soft voice as if she's whispering, yet the echoes boom. There is a strong pressure in my head. It's as if space itself is speaking to me. My head isn't working very well. Is this a light of promise? If a voice is there, then that means the owner of it here is somewhere. My head may feel funny, but I know that there is no such hope to be had. There is no exit no matter where I go. This is imaginary number space under her control. Simply struggling, simply defying is fruitless. I should do what everyone is telling me and fall asleep already. Thank you, BB. You could get more than one laugh, you know. Where do you think you're going? Do you still not understand that there's no exit anywhere? You have nothing. No chance of escape. No chance of surviving. I mean, look how weak you are. Scorn, toying, mockery, disparagement. Her voice discreetly imparts negative emotions on me. Not even a single change presents itself, let alone anything that looks like an exit. That's right. We lost, completely defeated. Even by doing this, our probability of winning is 0. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. So please hurry up and give up already. Okay, it's just gonna loop. BB, your looping dialogue is thrilling. Like a moth to a flame, you wander around clinging to a little shred of hope. It's hard to look at you. What in the world are you expecting to see? A spider silk hung down from heaven? A hero of justice? There's no such things. What you're doing is meaningless. Keep still and go to sleep. You'll be freed from your suffering, understand? There's no hope. No one is coming to help me. Like whoever that was said, I should just sit here and fall asleep. I got it the first time, BB. How embarrassing. You look like, no, you are a dog, senpai. Oh, come on, I told you, this is pointless. This is a cage that circles around forever, endlessly. It's your house, doggy, see? Hard to believe this is the Holy Grail, War Master. I wonder what your servants would think if they saw this. This is shameful, embarrassing. I'm a really sore loser. Even I'm well over it. To be honest, I want to give up already. I want to rest now. I want you to stop making me go somewhere. I want you to realize that this is enough, that it's meaningless. Leave the fourth wall alone, BB. Look, your consciousness has shrunk so much already, you're practically looking like an ant. Pretty soon you'll be out of sight. It feels like I'm looking at a small boat floating on a stormy sea. Getting tired yet? You should take it easy and rest. You hold on so well. No one will laugh at you, not at this point. Listen, geez, just stop moving your hands. I've accepted it completely. This really is a world with nothing in it. Let's stop moving forward. The voice is right. If I just go to sleep, I'll be freed. If I don't have to make a choice. I don't have to see how this all ends. True, Hakuno is the one breaking the fourth wall, though I have a feeling it's a hijacking of Hakuno's thoughts.
諦めるってことは知らないんですか？もう何もないって分かってますよね。自分の無力さを痛感しましたよね。眠りたいって言いましたよね。おかしい。どうかしている。狂っています。とっくに限界なのに、動く道理がないのに、なんでおとなしく眠らないの？
I'm at my limit. I can't even see myself. But it's not a particularly big deal. This is impossible. I can't see the end. But it's not an especially unusual thing. Stop right there. Please stop. Stop, stop, stop. I can hardly even see you at this point. With your size, I could blow you away with one breath. So why are you... Why are you still moving forward? Something is wrong with you. You don't even have the strength left to fight. No, that's wrong. Even I had the wrong idea. Before I was dropped into this space, I stupidly gave this apology. I'm sorry, Hakuno Kishinami has no more strength left to fight with. I look like a fool. Such hubris was my downfall all along. No more strength left to fight? Seriously? That's natural. After all, I never had the strength to fight from the very beginning. What I had left within me, up until now, was thanks to the help from my many allies. Me winning and advancing through rounds is because I had support of my servant. It's true. I have no such strength to fight. All that I've been able to do was move forward. That I stubbornly protected. That has been my pride. That's why, while I can move forward, my body still moves. The one thing I don't want to do is stop myself. How can this person be so obstinate? Fine, I was far too naive. Once more, I will force you into a slumber. I won't construct a loop of the preliminaries this time. I won't foolishly leave your memories. I will steal all of your memories. Your memory will be pure, without recollections. I'll send you back to an infant state. By doing that, even a handful such as you shouldn't be able to oppose me anymore, senpai. An enemy program, when I don't have Caster with me? And just how huge is this thing? If I get caught by the thing, it's over. I'll be forced to sleep and my memories are going to be erased for this time for sure. But there's no way I can escape this thing. Is this going to end with me getting trampled?
Yeah.
It won't. I made it just in time. A fine futile resistance you're making there. I'm not surprised, Kishinami. Oh shit. Was this a triple cross? Julius, what in the world do you think you're doing? Wait, first tell me how you got into this BB special dog space. There's only one way I put a beacon on that program you just sent. This is a space containing nothing. Only you, the creator, can peek inside because there's no defining reference and no one can enter. That said, just now, a definite object was generated inside. By using a target A, one can get a reference to gauge coordinates. To put it concisely, Kishinami wore you out, and by you using this short-sighted method, it became her one ticket out of here. Julius, what in the hell is this door? And hey, didn't you betray the student council? I did betray someone. BB, that is. That woman's cautiousness excels Leo. If I didn't serve her seriously, she wouldn't have trusted me. Tosaka and Ronnie are alive. I did actually hit them, but they're not dead. Sakura is probably tending to them right now. Although I can't make any excuses for the matter, I handed Jinako over to BB. That woman is the only one I didn't anticipate. I couldn't think of a way to deal with her, so all I could do was obey BB's orders. Hell yeah! You double-crossed me? I'm the one who plucked you out of the gap in Spiritron space just before you would have disappeared. You had turned into a ghost and I saved you, yet this is how you repay me? Dead on. That's what you get. Using ghosts, I became a ghost out of hatred for Kishinami. After that, I remained due to other regrets. From the very start, I could think of nothing but dispelling these regrets. The revival you tempted me with to accept came after. You should have been eliminated after losing to Senpai in the 5th round. After? What do you mean by after? You stopped just before the 6th round, so it's something you wouldn't know. It's nothing major. There's simply a guy who was too stubborn to quit and got stuck dying a second time. Get in there. It's not an exit, but it connects to the place you need to stop by. Clear it quick and then rendezvous with Tosaka and the others. BB still isn't complete. You still have a chance to beat her. BB reigns over the entire domain of the far side of the moon. No, she's already assimilated with it. But that's it. She is yet to even penetrate the most critical point, the moon cell's core. Julius, you... Julius! The security of the moon cell's core is firm. It's a region where only the victor of the Holy Grail War may enter. To get inside, BB created the Sakura lab, disguising it as an arena. That's because, with an arena, it will be a legal path and connect to the core. That's the one and only route to the core, which means that without any of you even stepping into the labyrinth, it became deeper. The labyrinth's purpose is to pass through the moon, so before she can... You've said enough, Shapeshifter. Destroy that traitor, along with the gate. Ugh, that's all I get to say. Hurry up, the gate won't hold for long. I can't let Julius' sacrifice be in vain. If what he said is true, there's still a chance to defeat BB. Then we can't sit idle. But there's one thing I don't get. I stop in my tracks. I really do know nothing. Julius, if BB is right, why would he go this far to save me when Hakuno Kishinami stole his life in the Holy Grail War? That's a stupid question. Friends don't need a reason to help each other, right? Aww. Friends? Julius and I, despite us being enemies in the Holy Grail War and me almost getting killed countless times. And that's right, you didn't know? You, Hakuno Kishinami, are my one and only friend. I had nothing, but you were the last light I saw. That's how it is, even if you still don't remember. Aww. Oh, shit. Go! Listen, AI don't break on their own. If one is broken, then there definitely has to be some tampering done from the outside. Hakuno, I wasn't able to find a way, but knowing you, you should be able to save her. Uncover it. Get to the very bottom. Why and how did this foolish AI go rogue? Find the truth. Julius! He's getting farther away. The man who packed a ton of emotions into calling me friend is disappearing into thin air. My vision, which had become accustomed to darkness, becomes enveloped in a dazzling light. I guess that makes sense. Up until now, they never really identified what week it was, but there was the drop that Rin and Ronnie vaguely both remembered being defeated. I don't know why they would both remember being defeated, especially since we seem to be on the Ronnie route more than the Rin route. But if we finished Ronnie's week, then yeah, we would have already dealt with Julius and had the Cyber Ghost encounter. Or Rin's week. This is where Julius and I have our farewell. Here in the far side of the moon, I part with the man who cared for Hakuno Kishinami until the very end. Okay, I wasn't sure if bad end meant or if that was going to be a wholly bad end and it was just a really long one, or if that was going to be the next major week. Do I keep going? Not for long, but I'm going to get to the next point where I can just save. Blank Slate region, World of Logos. After finishing the teleportation, I found myself in a blue space. It looks like the bottom of a deep ocean. I'm not suffocating as much as before, nor do I sense any danger. Now I can stand properly. The joints in my knees and elbows don't hurt. I was forced to crawl on all fours, but my body seems fine now. For the time being, I'll go see what's up ahead. Julius led me here for a reason. There has to be something essential for me here. Is that Tomomo? That's Castor. This is great. She's alive and well. Stop. That's far enough. I don't know who you are or where you hail from, but may you please not enter my personal space so readily. Does the trespasser and suspected molester desire a full course of being burned, shredded, frozen, etc.? Castor. She's acting really strange. I'll calm myself down and start the conversation again. Hakuno Kishinami is your name. I don't recall ever hearing it. So this is the first time we've met. Oh, yes. Huh? You're a master? You made a contract with me? Are you being serious in saying this? I'll let your impoliteness slide just this once. Please straighten yourself out, person I've never met before. Normally I would have torn you apart the moment you callously stepped into this place. I refrain from doing so solely because your soul is so so similar to my own. If you get too arrogant, I'll send you rolling out of here, so please beware. Anyhow, I'm totally free at the moment. I parted with my previous master. Difference in opinions. So now I'm in the middle of getting over it. Oh, is this Castor just after parting with Twice Peaceman? Castor's words bring my thoughts to a full stop. The shock is different from what happened in the previous space. Castor doesn't remember me. She doesn't remember contracting with Hakuno Kishinami, how she accepted me as a master. The battles we've been in, none of it. Did you forget about me, Castor? Unable to hold it in, I shouted those words out. You know, I've been politely telling you that you're being overly friendly. There's no change in Castor's expression. This is terrible. Compared to this shock, the pain from before was child's play. The person I bonded with forgot about me. The anguish can't be expressed with words. The more precious each moment we spent together was, the bigger the wound I received from each is. Was our bond so fragile you could just up and forget it? I want to say this and give her a piece of my mind, but I can't go thrusting my disappointment on anyone, much less to Castor, no way. The reason is because although Castor may have forgotten completely and looks unconcerned, Castor is actually the biggest victim here. To question and criticize Castor in this situation would be the worst, most selfish thing I can do. How can this be? It's at this point that I finally realize something. To forget completely is far sadder than for the ones who were forgotten than the one who actually forgot. And that... that happened once before. That's the pain I made Castor go through in full. Please don't make that face at me. I'm starting to feel like I'm being a cruel woman. Gosh, you're right. The truth is that I had completely forgotten all the memories I had before yesterday. But it's an everyday thing for me, see? Tomo is positive thinking heroic spirit who forgets bad stuff in 100-year chunks. Although I know what the cause is this time. Can you see that wall over there? Is that a labyrinth core? Why is such a thing here? It looks like Castor. Well, this place is mine. Never mind, let's not get into it. Her grace captivates all who see her. So ephemeral that gentlemen must endow her. Her smile a sun shining all over 3,000 worlds. That is without a doubt me. The problem is, why does another of my divine self exist in such a place as that? She's likely the reason I have no memory. I mean, look at her. There's no other woman so clearly enchanting. There isn't any doubt. I didn't want to believe it myself after hearing her say all that, but this here is unmistakably the real Castor. Thus, I would like to go up and investigate it, but I can't continue on my own. It's the work of some type of Kimon Tonko, I believe. It appears that the magic isn't afflicting you. I may as well ask, would you guide me over there? Think about it. If that thing is an unauthorized reproduction, then I have to go claim my copyright. Castor is requesting to accompany me up that wall. Without hesitation, I nod in agreement. I may not know what's going on, but it makes me happy that I can do things together with Castor. Also, if we get to that wall, we may be able to recover Castor's memories. Then let's depart at once. Please don't take more time and effort for me than necessary. Did I do that? Okay. Both those triggers still work. Wasn't sure. I clicked the button and it started moving the camera right when the auto camera set in. That's why I was like, what? Oh, what in the world was that? Miss Hakuno, were you injured? I can handle any medical treatment. Hey, wait a second. Why did I react like that? I reply, I'm fine. The moment I tried to get past this point, a current of electricity ran through my entire body. I don't see anything that looks like a trap, though. What's going on? It's for organic current rejecting spiritrons of other wavelengths, like what you humans call leucites. It attacks and harm that enters. BB. Damn, she already caught up with us. How filthy. Miss Hakuno may be a rude person, but it appears you're less than an animal, a worm. Consider yourself lucky that your body is a projection. If you had materialized, I would erase you off the face of this world. Yes, I'm unable to enter this place as I am, for this is a servant spiritron core, the inside of Castor's mind. Though my computational power is expanded, I can't read this format. Setting my eyes and voice in like this is my limit. This is the inside of Castor's mind. Then, just like with Rin and Ronnie, the sculpture chiseled into that wall is Castor's true self. You're right, when Castor fell into the imaginary number space, a defense mechanism caused her to enter a hibernative state rest. To fend off the Spiritron collapse occurring 1 minute later, she stopped her own time. She's frozen, basically. That wall is your servant, protecting from collapse by being frozen. The servant beside you is the instinct functioning to protect their true self. That there is your servant's initial state. I'm not very pleased with it, but I understand the situation now. So presently, I reverted to a newborn state. If I wake up the me over there, will I return to my previous self? If you can, perhaps you would like to approach it. There isn't any chance for such a thing. So long as I know that wall is the real me, I have no need to confirm it. I have no wish to approach myself in the first place. I'm not the foolish sort of woman who gets enchanted by Narcissus flowers. I'd say that's fair. You are instinct. That is reason. When reason awakens, instinct is suppressed. I'm sure even you don't want to disappear. Please sit still and continue waiting within yourself for your next summoner. Of course, I suddenly got an idea. This situation is the same situation as in the preliminary school building. Back then, I kept seeing dreams of preliminaries. Castor, right now, may be in the same state I was then. BB said that her reasoning is asleep. So if I do the same thing Castor did back then, I'm sure that will... Slow, aren't you? Beyond this point is an area with a Spiritron core. Any and all outsiders will be attacked. Without backup from the student council room, foreign elements will be promptly disassembled. Understand, Senpai? If you go past this point, you'll be treated as a virus being taken apart. I sent my voice here because it's a waste of resources to have my cheeky rebel destroy herself in a place like this. I've decided that while the student council members live, I need your life effectively. I need to use your life effectively. I'll make cautionary media out of you. So, dying here won't leave a dead log. Please don't die like a moron. Take this as a warning from me. Go any further and you'll die. Be good and turn back. Do so now and I'll let you go back to the existing regions and return to the old school building. Okay, I created a gate at the coordinates you were teleported to. Please use it to come back, Senpai. BB disappeared. I guess she can't intervene like she's done in the past because this space is a mental image of Castor. The mystery has been completely solved. There's no longer any reason for me or you to proceed ahead. Our time is short, but I'm obliged to, I'd feel bad if I told you to get the hell out, so won't you rest here a while? You're strangely relaxed, Miss Hakuno. What will you do now? Will you have yourself a rest in a fox's lodging? What am I going to do? I'm being asked what I'll do. No need to even think twice. If Castor's up ahead, still sleeping, I'll... It seems the electric current changed from warning me to attacking me. I was able to sense that flow from the current just now. One part of my body internally collapsed. Huh? Lo and behold, perhaps you too are a worm. You heard that, Black Mantle Girl, did you not? Beyond here lies the road to hell, an underworld you can't return alive from. Seeing a person, even one I have nothing to do with, helplessly burned to death would cause me great trouble. There's still time. Come back. I understand the situation, but I'm sure this is just speculation. Also, this isn't the time to be resting. There's still a path to Castor's slumbering core. Before my mind gets worn down by the pain, I need to get over there somehow. Another part of my flesh internally collapses. I can't feel from my ankles down, but I still have the ability to move my legs. If I can move, and there's still no issue. Well, this is unpleasant. I can't believe you have no intention of stopping. Oh, perhaps you're hoping I'll come save you. That's not going to happen. I did accidentally blurt out, leave the medical treatments to me, but it's all in your head. After all, if you awaken me over there, this me will disappear. If you're going to continue on despite having all this explained to you, then please go right ahead. I won't be saving you. I see. I hadn't thought that far. If I wake up, the reason, the instinct will disappear. To the Castor in that initial state, my actions are inconsequential but bothersome. I'm essentially an enemy, so this is better than getting cut down. But even so, I know I have a selfish ego, but I don't want to stop moving. Maybe it's just my imagination, but it's half as bright out now. It's a little dark. My limbs are getting heavier. Is a problem, but if the lights go out, my fate may be sealed. In any case, it's getting harder to see Castor. Get back here. You made it clear that you're prepared to die to have me erased. However, you must understand how reckless you're being. Your body won't hold out at this rate. I can still consider forgiving you if you turn back now. Come back, I'll treat your wounds. So be quick. You can't endure what lies beyond. I've still got another 30% of me left. I can make it with this much and keep balancing what's left of my head. I should just barely reach. Aww. My body suddenly got lighter. Apparently my abdomen completely vanished. Fortunately, my sense of pain isn't working very well. All I feel is disgust with the sense that I've become a skeleton monster. Hopefully I'm quicker on my feet, as my body got lighter. Enough! If you're trying to impress a beauty, then you're pressing your luck. I can't watch this. You can't make it no matter what. My chest is banging for some reason. Listen, I'm not mad, so come back. If you don't, I'll make you suffer even more. However, now that we're in the right order, she was probably the one hurting first. She believed in Haku no Kishinami and raced into that starry sky similar to the depths of hell. There it is. That's Castor's true form. Castor fell with me into the imaginary number space and ended up frozen. This is her mind. If I can just free it. It's happening, and someone important to me is going to disappear. I don't understand. I truly don't understand. Why are you taking it so far? It's just my memories. They should be of no importance to you. Castor's voice makes an impact on me. Why am I doing all this? I mustn't put into words. Once I had lost my memories of Castor and me, I saw Castor's face, which looked disappointed and regretful for that loss. That's enough of a reason. I have no regrets or hesitation in putting my entire soul on the line for this. That's far enough. Beyond this point is the last firewall. I won't let you go further. BB. An attacker program. Having your servant freed after they've finally been frozen is unacceptable to me. I'll be removing you now. I can't dodge it. In a few moments, Haku no Kishinami's Spiritron structure will be smashed into bits. Why are you interfering? Shouldn't leaving this person act unchecked be suicide for you? I didn't want to hear that from you, but I won't really deny it. However, this body is instinct, which prioritizes intuition. That instinct is crying out, Tamamo, fight on! Wife. Castor's protecting me. She hasn't gotten to know the Haku no Kishinami, and this should be irrelevant to her. Yet here she is. Miss Kishinami, I don't believe what you've told me. I'm an anti-heroic spirit whom people curse, and I curse back. I'm not worthy of being by the side of one who's pure of mine. I know what kind of person I am. Thus, it's almost certain that I wouldn't answer your summons. Then why? A splendid question. If to fall in love is to die, then let us go together laughing. If you were to ask us as to why, yes, for some reason, this person is the kind I like most in all the universe. I've decided to live so I can fall in love. That's why I'll do anything to protect her. Miss Kishinami, so our relationship is proper, please let me start calling you darling. Very well, time for my first and last job as a good wife. Take care, darling. I'm certain the me who loves you and is happier than I am is awaiting your voice. Farewell, your perilous deeds could have led you to hell, but you did superbly. I couldn't be any more glad. I truly can't believe someone would care for me so much. Even now, my tears won't stop. Hakuno put all the energy into that sprint. Caster encourages me on. I stretch out my now hollow hand to enter the ether. I feel a defined shape in the palm of my hand. My disintegrating body and now disintegrating mind flow into the cold structure. Now what should I do? Such doubt crossed my mind. I immediately shut it out with a dry laugh. I hardly need to think twice about what I should do. There's only one thing I can do. Yeah, as always. Please come, Caster. I call it that name as always. I sincerely apologize for the wait. Whether I'm in the heavenly cave or eating silken tofu when love calls, I come at once. Let those who are far hear me. Let those who are near approach and see me, please. The magical girl, lovely Tamamo, has arrived. Is this the best place to do that? Shoot, did I mess up? Should I have refrained from dropping the practical joke here? I understand, it was just a joke. Well done, darling. Then the sounds of your honest soul have reached my clouded heart, loud and clear. Even if you don't recall my true name, you are my master. I, Caster, shall answer your call with my entire soul. Ready? Reveal my noble phantasm. Use the enlightening blessing of Amaterasu as you see fit. As Caster calls to me, every one of my missing parts is restored. This space is a mental image of Caster. Hakuno Kishinami was perceived as a foreign body until now. In this moment, I became foreign to her no longer. This can't be. Her noble phantasm was unsealed? Senpai shouldn't be capable of developing this much. Timeliness are irrelevant before the power of love. I mean, your awful tastes just hit a new low. Treating my darling like a dog is so profound, a doggy, huh? Yeah. Now I see, so that's the kind of play was an option, huh? I really hate to say this, my servant is actually messed up in the head. Damn, my old arch-fox spirit side is showing. Be calm, my many tales right now. I have one. I am a good wife, serving darling. You're inhuman for making darling go through all that right before my eyes. Please don't think a slap on the wrist will suffice. I'm ready. Direct me, darling. Please burn the sight of my valiance into your mind once more. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to unveil my true power. Master, unleash my noble phantasm. Oop. My lemon. Read this.
我が照らす豊足原29の冬八広の輪に輪をかけてこれぞ九重天照水天日光天照矢の雫石狂犬よ砕けカチカチですよ狂犬よ砕け炎天よ走れ狂犬よ砕けマスター
Attention was elsewhere.
ごまの焚き火と参りましょう
I can take a guess as to where your attention was.
狂犬よ砕けどこにしたですこれはもう私どもの勝ちと見ましたいざ尋常に我ら行けますかもカチカチですよ
Was obviously the tail.
狂犬よ砕け先を急ぎます
Your havoc ends here, BB. The only ones allowed to enter my mind is Darling, and that's it. No one invited you. I will definitely come for your head. Until then, keep that neck nice and clean for us. You're getting ahead of yourself. No, I can't maintain my projection. I'll get you for this caster. BB vanishes. Caster, who used to be Instinct, is also vanishing. Before me I see Caster, whom I was separated from. After a very short time, dash extremely long time, of being separate, I can see Caster's smile again. I think she's smiling too much. As soon as Caster turned around, she placed a finger on my chest and started spinning it around. I pushed her away, my hand pressing against her cheeks scarlet with elation as she tried to wriggle in for an embrace. I honestly just don't get her. Oh dear, you're such a tease. After such a passionate display of courtship, if not animals, then lovey-dovey works. The path was glass and could have shattered as you crossed it, yet you walked across, intent to save me. Alright, let's forget about BB. Let's rush back to the old school and continue the doggy play. Please trust me with this, though. Being a fox, I don't approve of dog deities, but I'll bend my beliefs just this once. Ouch! The darling slapped me! Even mother and father never hit me once. I've severely regretted what I've done. I'm severely regretting what I've done. Maybe I was too hasty. Hearing you be so disappointed is painful for me. I was lying about forgetting about BB. This matter is our top priority. I underestimated that. Well, of course, I'm very reluctant to part with you, but how about we get out of this space? Sure, leaving is simple, didn't you know? I mean, this is my mind. Now that I've awakened, we can come and go as we please, just like gods. Well, I am a deity out, though.
ご主人様
Darling, lend me your eyes, ears, and hands. Good, shut off your senses, quiet your mind, and I'll return to the old
感覚
school.
を閉じて戦いはここからですね
Now the battle begins. Thank you very much, Master. From now on, I'll accompany you anywhere.
マスター
My consciousness contracts and expands. Along with my consciousness, there's a course that seems to be shifting into another world. My soul detaches from my body and from the world. I'm transferring to the space where Hakuno Kishinami belongs, to the dimension I'm tuned to. Midway, my mind calmly considers what happened until now, and the future from this point on. Leo is defeated, and Julius took his place. BB's power was too overwhelming. Beating Lancer and the alter ego wasn't enough to resolve our dilemma. Or took his leave. Not please. Were we really ever capable of winning against someone with a privileged skill of that caliber? No, we have to win. This dilemma isn't exclusive to us anymore. BB's goals are clearly insane. If she ends up gaining control over the moon cell, then human civilization, or perhaps the Earth itself, may meet its demise. We have to stop BB no matter what. That's precisely the last job Leo entrusted me with. I do want to return to the school and get...
女の話をし
This is the story of a girl. If you're going to eat, you might as well eat all of it, she thought. A ruler, yet an executioner. A cook, yet a poison tester. Hundreds of people in delicious pile. Satiation, indulgence, drunkenness, climax. Perhaps her grotesque Mara were the debt owed for such immortality. Or immorality. But well, it's nothing new, really. Wanting to devour a beautiful girl is just a male and female instinct. When I came to, I was in front of the cherry blossom tree. It felt like I spent years in the imaginary number space, but simply being back here relaxes me. Although I never would have dreamed that the day would come when I'd get nostalgic about this old school. Hakuno, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. I genuinely don't know who said that. Rin and Ronnie and the others are gathered in the schoolyard. I can see the same fatigue all in their faces. It's as if they had each escaped some peril and came here to check on one another. Not as if. It's exactly what happened. Apparently, I'm sure you also had a rough time, but we were in a pinch ourselves. Julius became BB's stooge and ambushed us. Ronnie, Sakura, and I were in the student council room and were on the verge of death. After that, because Sakura had collapsed, the old school's barrier was lifted. And of course, that's when hostile programs from the labyrinth invaded, and NPCs in the school were systematically attacked. I have to give it to him. It was brilliant blitz strategy, but I guess Julius knew it well, since he led counter-terrorist units on Earth. So that's how it went down. The old school is protected by Sakura. Your average hostile program can't enter, and even BB can only affect us by observing the inside. However, the master Sakura regards as the subject of her guardianship are different. Julius, a master, returned to the old school, rendered Sakura powerless, and lifted the barrier. He attacked Rin and Ronnie, and then ushered in hostile programs into a mayhem-afflicted building to gain control. On BB's command, he commandeered this space in just a few minutes, but still.
Okay.
I know Julius didn't betray us. He put on a show to trick BB, I get it. We're still alive after all. After he didn't finish this off, I thought, okay, this is an act. Externally, it looked like Sakura and the NPCs were on the verge of death, but the damage they took wasn't fatal. Then Ronnie and I were pushed into imaginary number space, and everyone else left the labyrinth. That's all that happened. Everyone managed to find their own way back and got here just now. What about you two? We were able to monitor up until Leo was defeated, but what happened after that? I explained to Rin the sequence of events up until this point, about how Leo and Gawain are gone and how Julius saved me in his final moments. And also about how BB's true goal is to head to the moon cell's core. I see. It's a shame what happened to Leo and Julius. Rin's thoughts on the matter end there. No longer do I think of such a thing as cruel. Behind her dispassionate words is sorrow, towards two people she deemed as worthy adversaries. Still, I didn't expect her to give no response on BB's motive. Isn't Rin surprised? What about how she's heading for the moon cell's core? Well, I was already thinking that might happen in the end. The absolute worst case scenario, I assume that came to be. That's it. It's scary, but not surprising. It sounds like Rin had predicted roughly what BB's ultimately had her eyes on. No wonder she's the student council vice president. She's as reliable as a person can be. Though I didn't think her goal would be something like a world where desires are unleashed. That's an awful future. We can't stand here and be gloomy all day. I'll light a fire under everyone's ass and get us reorganized. You do some rest. I don't know what happened to you, and I won't ask, but your internals are all shattered. You're holding up for now, but I can tell you're cobbled together. You're so mangled, I'm impressed you can still think rationally. So listen, go rest. We'll have our briefing after you wake up. I'm surprised. Apparently for someone with Rin's level of observation, they can easily catch on to how wounded my body is. I'm not hurting anymore, but if Rin's telling me to rest, then I should rest. To those who are in good health, she says go fight, and those who must rest, she says go rest. Pointing out the difference is Rin Tosaka's kindness. Talk to everyone here. It's good that you're safe, Miss Hakunon. I heard what happened from Miss Tosaka. President Leo's final moments, BB's goal. The problems are piling up. We mustn't lose heart. We'll gather the resources we have left. With Sakura's aid, the student council will unite and take measures against BB. Until then, please get some rest. I told you, hurry off and get to my room. If Sakura was feeling well, I'd have her give you a medical clean checkup, but she's getting repairs right now. Can't use the infirmary. I did it! I was right all along. It takes a genius to know a genius. That's how it is. Now I can survive. This'll end without me dying. No, if I pull this off, I can... Yeah, I was chosen. There's no way I'd lose in the first round. Oh, Kishinami. So sorry about that. I was just thinking about some things. Looks like you're doing all right. You insisted on surviving again. What are you going to do now? You're calling it the new student council, but Leo and Julius got done in, right? There's no way out of this, right? All you Tosaka and Ronnie can do is whatever BB says. How about accepting it and preparing for her recommendation to surrender? You never know. She might spare you if you're lucky. I knew the differences between the plebs and geniuses, but this was real cruel. Woe to the unchosen guys. Go to hell, Shinji. Well, it's Hakunon. First of all, I'm happy you're alright. Don't go too overboard. I eavesdrop on your chat with Rin. This is all way beyond me. Yeah. Jinako's gonna be in the janitor's closet. I mean, sorry, but I'll just be dragging you all down. Karna can't fight anymore. I've got no power. I won't be like Gato. No matter how much you pet me up, in the end, a snail is a snail, Hakunon. I can't change my personality that easy. Jinako's graduated from Neet Hood. From now on, I'll be intangible like a ghost. So I don't want you to worry over me. Please treat me like I'm not even here. I mean, that's all it seems it's all I can do. Oh. Okay, now it's not letting... It's making me log. Does Rin have another line? Nope. Alright, we'll go to the my room. Because I assume the NPCs are all gone. Right now, at least. No Kiara, either. The instant I got back to my personal room, fatigue hit me. My knees lose their strength, and I start to fall on the floor with a thud. Whoa, that's dangerous. You're still awake. Please lie down properly tonight. With Castor supporting my body, I reach the bed. The bedding feels soft, but my ability to think is slowly waning. Before I fall into tranquil sleep, the battle between Leo and BB comes to mind. Frustratingly, everything about BB is overwhelming. Until now, we've fought within the fields prepared by the Moon Cell under fixed rules. That applied to our enemies, Elizabeth and Passionlip too. Though they were illegally modded to some extent, those two were powerful enemies we faced while under the rules, but BB is different. At this point, she's becoming one with the system itself. She's a being who made the entire imaginary number space of the far side of the moon her possession and fused with the Seraph system. Isn't that precisely what we could recognize as a god? If that's the case, the very chance of winning in our battle doesn't exist. Darling, having trouble sleeping? In that case, you may pet my tail if you would like to. Between the both of us, I'm only one who will get any enjoyment from that. Sorry. It concerns over that wicked woman are weighing your mind, then please lift your head and listen. Certainly she's a mighty obstacle for us. Her inception was merely a tiny mistake. However, before anyone realized it, she grew and became a dark cloud, practically enveloping everything. Nevertheless, it's too early to quit. Just because of that, please watch as I, Caster, expend every wile I possess and amass a mountain of many corpses if I need to bring victory to my darling. Indeed, you won't be suffering an ordeal like that ever again. So please, have yourself a nice rest, darling. There's nothing to worry about. As always, regardless of that outcome that awaits us, I will be by your side. Caster's words are warm as if they were warmth itself. They permeate through my tense body and mind. I am soon visited by a serene sleep, and I start falling into a dreamless world. Yes, that's precisely right. A way out is sure to exist in whatever fate awaits us within whatever rules we're under. I'll protect darling, return her to the Holy Grail War, and hand her the Holy Grail, yes. I'm going for none other than a happy ending. I, Talmo, will smash a destiny or two with time to spare if it's for the benefit of darling and me. And I'm going to say that's where we're going to end it for tonight. Let me move to a chatting screen. Went a little longer than I thought I would, but I'm not mad. Honestly, that went by really quickly. It was really, really, like that. I feel like CCC's really hitting its stride now. Like that was peak. Like pretty much the entire Jinako chapter was probably my favorite like sequence so far. I think, hell, and then everything that came after was really good. Like, damn, that was insane. All right, let's see what we have here in the chat. I generally know where I stop keeping chat in my looking at chat too much, and that's when tacos first arrived in the stream. So yeah, intense gameplay. I did see that. The graphics twice now. She is a top tier AI Zero Herrera. I expect more than one laugh track out of a top AI. I could go to like Chat GPT and I could probably get a better laugh, get multiple variations on laughing. Cosra drop. The Moon Cell Victor keeps her tethered. Some speedrunner explanation of game breaking. Needs to the core. Yeah, it seemed like Talmo's memory was wiped. I get the idea. I don't know if it was fully wiped. It seems like Talmo did reference a master that she parted ways with. So unless that was unless that was just Talmo bullshitting, which very well could have been, I feel like that was a reference to the Twice Peaceman separation. So BB, it seems like only separated off Talmo from. Or it seems like Talmo only lost the memories of... then again, it wasn't BB that separated the memories. That was Talmo as a defense mechanism, so it could have been a full reset. And that could have been Talmo just bullshitting. Talmo, every time you get hurt and she has a new dialogue every time. That's funny. Indeed, wife. Old new outfit. Mikon. Okay, truly shaped. Okay. Izanagi and Izanami were mentioned. Oh god, that was Tomo came back and did not take even an extra second to immediately go after the pursuit. Looking forward to the next chapter if it's that good. Kiara. Dog Space says a lot about soccer. Did you see the Vatican's new? Yes, I did see Luce. I have sent, or Luce. I don't know how it's pronounced. I think it's Italian. I've been sending memes to Seki about Luce. It's been. I think it's glorious. Okay. Well, let's see. Where's my phone? This week, I actually just drafted up the community post earlier today. This week's going to be interesting. Mostly on the streaming front. I'll go ahead and give you guys a schedule for this coming week as well, anyways. 2 videos this week. One's going to be the T.H.E Reacts. I think... I don't want to drop any extra hints here. I'll just say someone did get it in the comments of the last video. I'm 90% sure. I think I saw the correct answer in the comments at one point. So probably worked it out already. There are times where the uncrowd worked. It did. And then the other video going up is Fruits Basket. We're doing the 5th volume of the collector's edition. I don't know how many people are keeping up with our Fruits Basket discussions, but this is actually going to be our last one. We are not finishing the series. We talk about it more in the actual video, but so I won't get into it here. But just know, I think of it as a defeat. Oh, is there a cut in the middle of the hint? I didn't catch it because I haven't watched the video because T.H.E edits the reacts. I only edit my own personal content and the occasional podcast. You actually could probably tell which podcast I edit because I have a different font when I type in when you look at the intro, the font is going to be different for the anime name, or sometimes I think I forgot it once. But let's see. And then what's going to make things interesting this week is stream. So Saki's been spoiling y'all. She's been streaming like daily. She's been on that grind with almost daily streams outside. Like she missed 2 days last week, but like she was like 5 days in a row. It was like at least 1 week in a row. I think it was almost 5 days 1 week and then 5 days in a row the next week. It was a lot. She's in the middle of one of her dog sits right now, so she's not home to be able to stream this week, and it's not one she can actually get home to stream like she's done in the past. So she's not going to have as many streams this week. She is going to stream, though. So first off, from CCC next week, I actually want to pick up the pace a little on CCC while I can. We're finally slowing down on the catch-up a bit for the channel. Like, we're where we want to be for Seki's upcoming trip. So that means I can start doing extra streams when I have free days here and there now. So I'm actually going to be... This week's one of those bad weeks where I'm in the office. I have 2 days in the middle I can't stream. But Monday, I will be streaming Monday. So we're going to be right back to this in less than 48 hours. We'll be right back to CCC. Get started immediately on the next week. And I'm honest, like, it's not in the stream schedule, but I have that Saturday free as well. So unless something fills that up, I'm probably going to come right back and stream CCC again on Saturday too. Like this next week, like the next week for CCC is probably going to be all within this next week. At least that's my current plan, is two CCC streams. And then Seki wants to do 1 stream. I don't know for sure what she's planning on streaming. I don't actually even know if she has the capture card or if she's streaming a PC game. I think she's going to be streaming a PC game, so something simple, probably like Trade Winds or Item Finder game. Technically, she could do Great Ace Attorney, but I don't know if she's doing that this week or not. But if she has the capture card with her, she might be streaming FGO, because that's also something she can do without having to have another monitor. She was talking about it. I don't know. You'll probably see it on the community post tomorrow. She said she'd edit it, and if not, it'll be kind of guerrilla. But she does want to do it like an extra stream, like 1 stream this week from her dog sit. Just probably worse audio. I don't even know if she'll have a face cam, but she wants to do a stream. See ya, Zerahura. And then that's not it, though, because Seki and I are also going to be doing a dual stream on Friday. Actually, we're going to do a Friday stream. She wants us to pen it in for 6 o'clock. We'll see if that time sticks or needs to be pushed out to 6:30 like my normal evening streams are. That's going to be down to planning. But the plan right now is Friday evening, we're going to stream Prison Tower. We're going to do Prison Tower together. and I will do my best to walk her through that, see what we can make work, what we can't. I'm sure we can make it work. The challenge quest, the challenge quest at the very end, which she can't play yet, anyways. That can be soloed by servants. That's just all the fights in a row made harder, I'm pretty sure. So the actual prison tower, although the fights are a little bit harder than normal, I think we can manage. And if not, I can teach her how to find specific solo servants to solo them with. So we should be able to get through it. But that'll be our Friday stream. So yeah, that's what this week's looking like for streaming wise and content wise. I don't know when it's going up, but because I don't remember if this was something that I had last stream prepared or not. But the last encore video that I've been working on since before I even started working on the extra video, but just kind of put off, it's recorded now. It just needs to be edited. So I don't know when I would have time. This week's a bit packed. But I will be getting that edited, and sometime in the next month or so, it should be going. Like, the last encore video will be getting released. And I think I talked about it last time. I'm working through ideas for a shorter group of streams to do between the two CCC routes. The candidates right now are Extella, the Samurai Remnant DLC, and there was one other candidate. What was it? I swear to God there was another candidate I had for a stream we could do. There was another one. I swear to God. I'm brain farting here, I swear. Oh God, no, not Metal Gear. Metal Gear takes a while. Those are long games. I do want to play Metal Gear on stream because it's like the perfect opportunity for me to play, but that's probably not happening until we're done with the extra streams. Till we're at least through with the main playthroughs. Like, I might come back to Fate Extra, the original, or CCC to do alternate route playthroughs, and there's like extra little stories in the Extella games that I can pop back in and do every once in a while. Maybe I'll do Coup on stream with Seki, but I have no plans of doing Metal Gear till at least the CCC route is done, and until I've done Extella and Extella Link, which those two should be relatively quick to my understanding. Oh, and then obviously I want to do Seraph, but Seraph I'm saving till I'm done with the CCC route, so. God, there had to be something that I was going to do after. Was the other option just go straight into CCC? I don't really want to go straight into CCC at this point. I think I'm giving up on going straight into CCC. I didn't even put us into a just chatting screen. I'll throw us into just chatting. That doesn't matter. We're going to go into the end screen here soon. Oh, gosh. That was the other option, wasn't it? Just going straight into the CCC route. I don't really want to do that. Like, I feel like going straight into the CCC route would be... I'd be skipping over a lot more. I almost want to give the CCC route a full second read-through. Maybe I won't read out loud, but another read-through like I did the Samurai Remnant. Just because I feel like at a certain point things are going to change, and I don't know. I feel like I want to catch more things, but I'm not going to be able to give it that much attention if I go straight into it. It'll be a lot more of me skipping through shit like I did with the original extra, doing the second run through. I like CCC's plot a lot more than extra at this point. So I don't really want to. I don't want to do it that dirty by going and resetting. It'll be between Samurai Remnant and Extella, the original, probably. That'll probably be the two games we put it between. Could. Yeah, that'll be what it's between. Oh, this is Emiya Gohan. I didn't even think about Emiya Gohan. I'll be honest here, if you guys want Emiya... I'll put Emiya Gohan on the poll. That gives me an excuse to play it. That'd be pretty damn funny. Oh, I will be doing a new servant. We'll be doing Gilgamesh for the CCC route. When we do CCC, it'll be the Gilgamesh. That'll be our Gilgamesh playthrough. That's why I didn't even bother making a poll for Tommo and Gilgamesh. Like, I'll do Tommo first, Gilgamesh second. Another thing I was going to bring up here, I don't know if it's going to be in the break or not, there might be more casual streams of me just chilling with a game that I'm not playing through dedicated for the stream, but just to kind of fuck around with. Like, maybe not fuck around with, like, it's probably, like, I might even be in the middle of reading story, but just to play, because if I have extra time, because if I'm gaming in the evening anyways, and I do want to chill with chat, I might just have a chill stream where I'm either playing through a game that's not sequenced, so if you're, unlike CCC, it's not going to be you seeing my readings of it from beginning to end. It's just going to be whatever point I drop in on. If it happens this winter, it's probably going to be Metaphor, because I have been playing through Metaphor, but slowly. But if I don't get around to it this winter, it'll probably come back up again as an idea next spring and summer. And if that happens, it'll be Xenoblade X, because that's going to be the game. That'll be sort of my own private playthrough game. I guess DLC, you're right. Oh, you know what? But the Igus DLC, if I'm not wrong, how long is that to beat? I would not mind playing that on stream as an option. I could make that the Shadow 4th option. How long is episode Igus? Igus, how long to beat? Oh, never mind. It's 19 hours. I'll hold off on episode Igus. Maybe that'll be something I do during the winter, during the break time, if I do extra streams. I want to get through at least the CCC playthrough. Maybe I'll take the CCC route a little slower. But I do want to get through CCC by the end of the year. And I do need to pick up the pace for that a little bit if I want to do the original, the Telmo route done first. But episode I guess isn't a bad idea for just extra stream here and there. Alright, well, that's going to be it for tonight, I think. I will see you all on Monday. And yeah, I hope you all have a good one. Bye.